Unbelievable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And Spark are champions!
Good on Pepe! Goal! It doesn't get any better than that!
Today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. Their air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Good morning and welcome to this Game in Frame live stream. I'm Mike and we're here at the College of Staten Island to see FA Euro U14 versus the Intercontinental Football Academy of New England in an MLS Next matchup. Both of these teams played yesterday. FA Euro faced FC Westchester in a tough 3-2 loss. Speaking of Coach Ben, it sounded like they did a lot of things well. A lot of the difficult parts of this game they did very well. And just a couple of missed chances and a couple of lucky bounces for FC Westchester led to a 3-2 loss. Intercontinental made the trip down to New York for a doubleheader weekend. Yesterday they played New York SC and they won 3-1. And now today they have FA Euro. Speaking of Coach Ben, it sounds like Intercontinental is a pretty historically good side. So FA Euro is going to have a good test ahead of them. FA Euro comes out in a starting 4-3-3 as this game kicks off. In goal for FA Euro is Sean Eppelbaum. They have a back four of Kai, Mateo, Liam, and Matthew. They have a midfield three of Ilner, Saba, and Karthik. And then up front, they have Henry on the left wing, Sasha as the striker, and Seiler on the right. Talking to Coach Ben a little earlier, it sounds like FA Euro's wings have been plagued by injuries as Intercontinental streak down their left flank. Number 16 into the box. Across the middle. Good clearance there, but not totally out. Intercontinental still with it in the box. Shot deflected. Sean picks it up for the easy save. So earlier, speaking of Coach Ben, it sounded like FA Euro had a couple injuries on their wings. So they had to push Henry out to the left wing, who's usually a midfielder. And Seiler, who's usually left back, is now up top on the right wing. FA Euro playing out the back, trying to build. Intercontinental win it back in a dangerous place. Intercontinental switch sides. FA Euro stays in their defensive shape. Seiler with the challenge, gets a foot in. Ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. A cold and windy day here on Staten Island. The wind is really kicking. I wonder if that will affect this game at all as Seiler has to clear. Good pressure from Intercontinental as Matthew kicks it out for an Intercontinental throw. Throw and goes to Intercontinental strikers and FA Euro pounces. 3 men there. Intercontinental come out with it. Cross across the box. Kai Fleming with the clearance, but still danger. As Seiler gets on the ball now. And Intercontinental try to counter. Good ball there. Looking up top for Sasha. Sasha on it now. Intercontinental able to take it away from Sasha. Nice quick counterattack from FA Euro, though, as they look to get back on it. And they do, with Ilner, who can't quite control it. Intercontinental back on it. Intercontinental going long. Matthew picks it up for FA Euro. Good work from FA Euro to get away from that pressure and retain the ball as they look to build. You know, Coach Ben told me yesterday they did this very well. Their build-up looked very good yesterday, as it continues to look pretty well here, as that long ball cannot find its man, and Intercontinental back on at top of the box. Foul called. Intercontinental with a free kick about 22, 23 yards out. Number 17 over the ball for Intercontinental. As well as number 10. And the shot over the bar, out for a goal kick. FA Euro goes short. Trying to build out the back. Intercontinental with a high press going. Nice combination, trying to find Sasha up top. Sasha turns. Intercontinental able to wrestle it away from Sasha. Now they have it at about midfield. Both teams look very comfortable on the ball here as Illner picks it up. And FA Euro tries to counter. Quick little miscommunication. Intercontinental back on the ball. Matthew gets a foot in there. Ball out of bounds. Looked like a last touch an Intercontinental player. Goal kick for FA Euro. Early stages of this game, both teams feeling each other out. Both teams look comfortable with the ball at their feet. As FA Euro goes short, trying to build up out of the back. Nice 1-2 combination there. As Intercontinental's high press wins it back. Ball seen out there for an Intercontinental throw. Henry getting a foot in there. Ball in, Intercontinental driving into the box. A good step there from Illner. Intercontinental still on it. Ball through. Intercontinental with a shot. Great save from Sean to keep this game even. Intercontinental broke through there, but Sean stayed big with a big save. Big punt from Sean, trying to clear that pressure. Karthik finds Sasha up top. Sasha to Sala, now out wide. Saba with a run through. Ball into Sasha. Sasha finds Karthik. Intercontinental able to see Karthik's through ball out for an FA Euro throw. Nice build up there as FA Euro made their way down the field. Matthews' throw bounces around. Intercontinental pick it up. Good pressure from FA Euro. Sees Matthew back on it. Liam on the ball for FA Euro. Back to the captain, Mateo. Beautiful work from FA Euro to get away from that pressure there. As the long ball couldn't find its man, and Intercontinental pick it back up. Now they're on the counterattack. Out wide to their right. Cross into the middle. Takes a deflection, still in. Try to clear, shot, deflection. FA Euro, great job getting it out of there. Dangerous moment there as Intercontinental had a few chances, but FA Euro stayed big. Keeping this game 0-0. Throw in here. William and Carthage on it for FA Euro, trying to get their foot on it, and they do. Can't quite clear it, still in a dangerous position. Ball across. Sean with a big save off the deflection. Sean has had his work cut out for him here in these past few minutes, and he's rose to the occasion each time. Intercontinental with a quick steal. Good work from Kai to win it back for FA Euro, but can't quite clear it. Still Intercontinental back on it. Through ball. Can't find its man. Sean can pick that one up easily. Intercontinental's high press is giving FA Euro a little trouble right now, as Kai has to clear it up top for Sasha, and Sasha's on it. Good turn. Sasha plays Seiler. Nice quick counterattack here from FA Euro. Seiler still on it. Ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Sasha with a great turn there in the midfield, opening up space for a quick counter. As Intercontinental now goes short. FA Euro's chance to press high up the pitch. Excuse me. Carthage picks it up for FA Euro. The ball movement on both of these teams is really spectacular. For U14 size, this is really beautiful soccer from both. As the wind carries that one backwards a little bit. It is a very windy day here. As Intercontinental pick it up again. Intercontinental working their right flank. Coming down, Kai now. Kai Fleming with a great challenge to pick that ball up for Euro. As he finds Saba trying to find Carthage. Intercontinental back on it. A good step there from Ilner to clear that danger. And now they find up top for Sasha, who plays out wide to Henry. Now it looks like a 2-on-1, a quick counter here. Oh, a great challenge there from the Intercontinental defender backtracking to stop that counter. Offsides, FA Euro free kick. FA Euro's free kick gets headed back as Kai picks it up. Nice combination play to find Saba in the midfield. Saba finds Sasha. Kai Fleming was fouled. Free kick for FA Euro. Euro plays back. That wind is kind of letting that ball hang in the air here as Intercontinental pick it back up. Intercontinental try to switch fields. Euro pick it up, try to counter quickly with Sasha. But Intercontinental are on it, as their through ball goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Don't forget, guys, stay tuned. FA Euro has 2 more games after this. The U13s and the U15s will be playing. And then later on tonight, we have Zoom Schneider versus the Pan Cyprians in the APSL Metropolitan Conference. And then on the 5th, we have Hoboken FC versus SC Vistula Garfield at 8:15 in the APSL Metropolitan Conference. All here on Game and Frame, your home for grassroots soccer. As Intercontinental's high press is still giving Euro some trouble here. Euro has done a good job staying in their shape defensively and limiting these chances. As a shot comes in and a good save from Sean. Sean has played very well so far, made a couple crucial saves in this game to keep it 0-0. Sean's punt finds Seiler. Intercontinental pick it up, and they go backwards. Ball into the middle. Intercontinental on it now. Matthew gets a foot in. Ball's bouncing around. Intercontinental back on it. Matthews snuffs out that through ball. Mateo on it now for FA Euro. He plays back to Sean. And that wind hangs that ball in the air. Intercontinental pick it back up and they're attacking third. FA Euro has numbers behind the ball. Cross into the middle. Offside is called. FA Euro free kick. Euro goes short. Liam on the ball. Finds Matthew out wide. Takes a deflection. Intercontinental back on it. MacArthur gets quickly there to intercept. Euro's having some trouble getting this ball out of their half, as the wind is really limiting their use of the long ball. That through ball was seen out for a Euro goal kick. Euro goes short as they find Kai. Out wide to their left. Intercontinental pick it back up. Intercontinental holding on to the ball. Good work from Illner to get a foot in there. Now Sasha on it. Sasha across to Henry. Henry plays it back to Saba. Intercontinental able to take it away from Saba as they now try to counter. Good defensive work from Illner. Gets a foot in there, but Intercontinental pick it back up. Still on the attack. Matthews able to pick it up now for FA Euro. Good pressure on Sean there for Intercontinental. Now pick it back up, top of the box. Shot. Big save from Sean. Ball still in. Matthews able to clear. Great save there from Sean. Intercontinental still on it. Nice 1-2. Matthew in pursuit. Matthew and Seiler there, able to see that ball out for an FA Euro goal kick. Euro goes short. There, Captain Mateo on the ball. Tries to find Henry out wide to their left. But Intercontinental are there to pick it back up. On the attack once again. Illner now picks it up. Tries to find Saba. Saba's still on it. Good work there to retain the ball. Trying to play out wide to Kai, but Intercontinental get a foot in. Good defensive work there from Saba. He plays up to Sasha. Sasha tries to play wide, but a miscommunication there sees Intercontinental back on the ball. FA Euro has looked dangerous when Sasha gets it, and he's able to hold it up and turn and play. Intercontinental doing a great job, though, limiting Sasha's chances and doing a great job pressing high up the pitch here and winning it back in dangerous areas. Matthew now with a throw-in for FA Euro. As he finds Karthik, can't quite control it. Intercontinental top of the box with the shot. Sean with the save. Quick shot there, but Sean was ready. Nice diving save to keep this game level. Mateo to Illner to Kai out wide. Intercontinental get there though first. Back on the ball. This is where Intercontinental has done a very good job in this first half. Shutting down FA Euro's build-up and winning it back in their attacking half. They've done it time and time again. As they are on the attack once more. FA Euro have done a good job of bending but not breaking. As Illner picks it up off that through ball, but Intercontinental still in there. Matthew gets a foot in there to break it up as Sean picks it up. Like I said, Coach Ben did tell me earlier that 4 of their wingers are hurt. I wonder if that is playing a part in this build-up here or Intercontinental's ability to press high up the field. They win it back, and a shot takes a deflection off Liam. As Matthews able to clear it up the field. Out of bounds for an Intercontinental throw. Intercontinental back on it. Out on their left, Matthew in pursuit. Same with Seiler. Cross into the box. Sean's there to pick it up. Sean's punt. Karthik on the second ball. Nice bit of display from Karthik, but he can't quite find a teammate as Intercontinental pick it up. They go wide, but Kai is there to snuff that danger out. Kai sees it out for an Intercontinental throw. Euro has done a great job defensively here as they win back that throw-in. They try to clear. Saba gets on it. Looks like Saba's still down as Intercontinental is coming down their right flank, cross into the box. Illner gets a foot on it. Still dangerous. Intercontinental, top of the box, pick it back up. Play it out wide, through ball into the middle. Illner's able to pick it up as he looks to quickly counter now. He goes long for Sasha. Intercontinental gets there first. Crossed into the box. Matthew gets a head on it. Still on top of the box though. Dangerous area. Ball back in, inside the box. Shot. Sean with the save. Ball takes a deflection. FA Euro throw. Ball in. Intercontinental on top of the box. Shot just over the crossbar. Out for a goal kick. Intercontinental quickly won that ball back. Took a quick shot just over the bar. Euro goes short. Liam on it. Able to find Matthew out wide. Intercontinental win it back high up the pitch. As they can't make anything out of it, Siler picks it up. Plays Liam, finds Illner. Now Illner can turn. Plays wide to Kai. Their build-up is snuffed out. Intercontinental now on a quick counter. Playing out wide to their right. Kai is there, though. Intercontinental still on it. Trying to find some space. Euro's in a good defensive shape. Intercontinental still on the ball, trying to find some space. They play through into the middle. Number 10 on it with the shot. Sean's able to make the save. Nice through ball there. Got number 10 in. But the shot was right to Sean's feet. Able to make an easy save there. Sean's punt. Tries to find Karthik in the midfield. Karthik on it now. Try to play Henry through. Intercontinental was there though. Got a foot in there. Intercontinental now trying to build and play through their right flank. Back on their left, playing out wide. Matthew in pursuit. Intercontinental plays centrally. Liam gets a foot in there. Able to see it away as Matthew tries to clear. Karthik on it. Playing out for Sasha. Sasha finds Henry in the middle. Henry got Siler now on their right. Siler with a great ball trying to find Sasha. The shot and a goal! What a beautiful build-up by FA Euro! And the finish by Sasha to make this 1-0. Man, against the run of play, FA Euro comes out with a quick counter and turns this game on its head. Beautiful finish there from Sasha to give FA Euro the 1-0 lead going into the half. Intercontinental will start this game back up. probably asking themselves a lot of questions right now. Intercontinental switch sides here, trying to play through their right. Henry gets there though, is able to win it back for FA Euro. Intercontinental trying to pick it up in the midfield, and a foul is called. Intercontinental free kick. Matthew, we get a foot in there now. That ball takes the deflection, Euro throw. Intercontinental able to switch to their right now. Streaking down their right flank. Kai able to get a foot in there. That cross finds its way to Sean's hands. Sean has done a really great job in this first half, keeping Intercontinental off the scoreboard. He has a big part in this 1-0 lead for FA Euro. As his punt finds Siler on their right. Siler can't quite control it, out of bounds for an Intercontinental throw. Sasha able to win it back. Karthik is on it. Good work from FA Euro, able to retain possession here as they find Sasha on their left, the goal scorer. And that ball seen out for a Euro throw. Intercontinental able to win it back off that throw, and now they're on a quick counter. A 2-on-2 going the other way here. William in defense. That shot seen out for a goal kick. Tough angle there for Intercontinental as that shot hit the side netting. About 10 minutes left to play here in this first half. As that goal from Sasha turned this game on its head, as it looked like Intercontinental had all the momentum and they were really pressing for their first goal. As Euro's on another counterattack here, finding Karthik in the midfield. Intercontinental able to get a foot in there, as they're now on the attack. Back centrally. 1-2, can't quite find its man, out of bounds for a goal kick. Substitution here for FA Euro. Looks like Matthews coming off. Kai is going to right back. I can't quite see the number who came in at left back, but once I do, I will tell you who's in now for FA Euro as the first substitution is made. Our new sub's on the ball as he finds Henry up top. Can't quite find him in the midfield. Intercontinental pick it back up. Karthik's able to win it back though for Euro. As Kai plays up to Siler. Siler tries to find Sasha, takes the deflection, out of bounds for a Euro throw. Kai's throwing, finds Sasha on their right flank. Sasha cross into the middle. Henry can't quite get a foot on it. Euro's still there. Sava with the shot. Out wide. Out for a goal kick. By the way, that was Mech who came in, by the way. Number 3. Mech came in at left back for Matthew. Pushing Kai to the right back. As Intercontinental back on the ball after that goal kick. Euro with a nice press now. As Karthik wins it back. Deep in their half. Nice combination play there. Ilmer tried to find Seiler. Intercontinental's able to win it back as they work their way up the pitch now trying to build. Foul called. Intercontinental free kick as they play quick. Back on the ball. Intercontinental find a man centrally. Sava get a foot on it. The shot goes long, out of bounds for a goal kick. Euro goes short. Liam on the ball. Big pressure there. Really dangerous, but Sean gets it out. As Karthik's on it, he goes long, trying to find Sasha. Intercontinental get there first. They have to clear, but they can't. Karthik's on it now. Karthik trying to play through. Couldn't find his man. Intercontinental pick it back up. Dangerous moments there on both sides of the pitch. Intercontinental turn, and they're trying to find some space on their left flank. Good work there from number 10 to get away from that pressure. He plays out wide. Kai Fleming is there, but it's offsides. FA Euro free kick. Kai Fleming take the free kick. Goes long, trying to find Seiler. Intercontinental get a foot there first. They pick it back up. A little miscommunication as that ball goes out of bounds for a Euro throw. Good work from Seiler to find Karthik. As Karthik goes long for Sasha, can't quite connect. Seiler able to knock it off a Intercontinental player. Euro throw. Kai's throw finds Seiler. They were to bring it down. They find Karthik. Nice through ball. Ball still in. Intercontinental able to come away with it. Foul called. Intercontinental free kick. Intercontinental going long, trying to find number 10. Liam with a sliding challenge, able to see that away. Great defensive work there from Liam on what was sure to be a one-on-one if he did not make that sliding challenge. And he even got the goal kick. Great work there to keep them in the lead. Euro goes short. Out of bounds for a Euro throw. Intercontinental pick it back up on that throw. Deep in their attacking half. Trying to play centrally. Salo was there. Intercontinental able to keep it. As the shot comes in, Sean makes the save. Both of these teams play some beautiful soccer here. Mech on it now for FA Euro. Intercontinental back on it. Centrally. Playing out wide. Kai Fleming is there. The shot takes a deflection, still in a dangerous area. Can't quite clear it. FA Euro able to get it out now. Sasha on it. Finds Kai out wide to the right. Kai back to Seiler. Beautiful build-up. Sava still on it. Sava to Sasha. Sasha weaving his way through, finds Henry, top of the box. Henry tries to play it in, takes a deflection. Intercontinental keeper is able to pick it up as he plays quick on their left flank. Intercontinental looking to equalize before the half. Pushing their way up the field. Good defensive work from William and Ilner to win it back for Euro. As that long ball finds Seiler out wide to the right. Ball goes out of bounds for a Euro Intercontinental throw. Ball seen out for a Euro throw. Karthik on it. Can't quite find Sasha. Intercontinental pick it up at midfield. Trying to find some space on their left flank. Number 10 on it for Intercontinental. 10 plays it out wide. The shot. Sean with the save. And that is the half. Halftime is called as FA Euro goes into the half up 1-0. Beautiful build-up on a counterattack against the run of play. They found Sasha, who was able to slot it home for the 1-0 lead. I'm sure Intercontinental is going to have many questions they're going to ask themselves as they were pushing for most of that first half until FA Euro turned this game on their head as they lead 1-0 going into the second half here on Game and Frame. Stay tuned for second half action here on MLS Next, in MLS Next.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding! Yeah, and then I'm going to come up on it. And then go. Hello everyone, welcome to the Game and Frame live stream. I'm Josh Pratt, and we're at St John's Stadium. It's going to be Spencer Burkhart over the wall. Brilliant! Hoboken level it up. He's gone down. Penalty Pan-Cyprians. Joe Holland beats Borte and re-establishes the lead for the Pan-Cyprian Freedoms.
Joe, congratulations on the hat-trick. Great seeing you.
As a player, I always love to just have
Well, guys, that just about does it for us at St John's. The Pan-Cyprian Freedoms going top of the EPSR Metropolitan table tonight. 4-2 winners over Hoboken.
Today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Back here in this second half, FA Euro lead 1-0 on a beautiful build-up and Sasha goal as Euro go long and Intercontinental able to pick it up. Both of these teams had chances. I would say Intercontinental had the majority of the chances. Sean did a great job in FA Euro's goal, keeping them out. And then Euro on the quick counter, the beautiful finish from Sasha, giving them the 1-0 lead as Intercontinental try to come back in this game. They definitely have the skill to do so. Both of these teams look great on the ball. Both teams have had chances. Euro, the only team able to capitalize so far. As that ball bounces around, Intercontinental able to pick it up. It does look like FA Euro have a new player in. Number 45, Luca, comes in looking like for Henry on this left wing. Intercontinental with a corner kick. Corner kick, service in, goes wide, out for a goal kick. The wind is still strong here in this second half. It's been a cold, frigid day. Some of these boys are brave just to wear just their jersey with nothing underneath. Sean finds Mech out wide to the left. Trying to build up Intercontinental's high press, wins it back. Cross in for Intercontinental. Sean gets there first. Good save from the Euro keeper. Long ball through to find Sasha. Intercontinental's keeper came out to make the crucial save there, or else Sasha was going to be in for his second of the day. As Euro plays and finds Ilner. I believe it was Ilner who played that beautiful through ball to Sasha just then. As Intercontinental gets called for the foul on Kai Fleming. FA Euro free kick. Ilner on the ball to take the free kick for Euro. Service in. Ball's bounced around. Karthik picks it up, top of the box. Can't quite control it. Intercontinental with it. Mech picks it back up for Euro. Ball seen out for a Euro throw. Nope, excuse me. Euro free kick, not a throw-in. Ilner plays it into the box. Intercontinental's keeper gets there first. Karthik called for the foul. Intercontinental with the free kick. They go short, out wide to their left. Intercontinental working their way down the right flank. Mech and Mateo there for FA Euro. Cross comes in. Sean with the easy grab. Big punt from Sean. Karthik wins the second ball. Sasha finds Luca. Luca tries to play back to Sasha. The Intercontinental keeper's there first. Intercontinental goes short. Good defensive work from Saba, trying to win it back quickly. Saba is called for the foul. Good defensive work here from Euro, not giving Intercontinental any space. Mateo wins it off the free kick, finds Karthik in the midfield. Cyrus able to pick it up. Euro plays it back to Sean, who has to clear it out as Intercontinental was pressing very high up the pitch. Intercontinental with the throw in here. Cross in. Liam's able to head it away. Now, Illner with a big clearance. As Intercontinental's keeper is very far out. Karthik picks it up. Plays Sasha quick. Sasha on the left flank here. Intercontinental get a foot in, able to see it out for a corner. Service in for Milner. Ball's kind of hanging. Intercontinental get a touch on it, but ball's still in. Take the deflection, still in. Intercontinental's able to see it out now. They try to find their striker up top, Mech in defense. Intercontinental working their way up their left flank as Siler tracks back and wins it. Excuse me, that's Mech who came back and won it. Intercontinental trying to go long, but Mech gets a foot in there first. As he finds Illner centrally, and Illner's called for the foul. Intercontinental play quick down their left flank. Kai is there. Kai's able to see that ball out for an Intercontinental corner. It feels like the wind has really picked up these past few minutes here. Service in from the corner. Good ball in. Can't quite find anyone. Ball still in. Intercontinental, top of the box with a shot. Sean with the save, still there. Sean with the second save. Excellent work from Sean to keep them in the lead. Intercontinental had two chances, it looked like, but Sean got to both of them. Big punt from Sean to clear it out. Karthik's able to get a foot in there. Sasha picks up and able to turn. Sasha gets fouled. Free kick, Euro. Sasha has done a great job with his back to the goal, able to turn and find space in front of him. Been able to do that all day as he wins a free kick for FA Euro. Illner with the service in. Dangerous ball, but no one could get on the end of it. Out of bounds for a goal kick. Intercontinental trying to play down their left. Excuse me, their right. Play it up top. Saba's able to get a foot in the air. As F.A. Euro win it back. Karthik on it. 2 Intercontinental players take it off Karthik. As now they try to counter. Intercontinental cut it back in, cross into the middle. Mateo's there to clear it. Keeper's far out. Sasha able to win it off the keeper. 2 Intercontinental defenders are there, though. See it out for a Euro throw-in. An Intercontinental player is down. Referee's calling for a trainer. While we had this stoppage in play, don't forget to stay tuned. FA Euro has 2 more games today, right after this. The U13 and the U15s play Intercontinental as well. And then later on tonight, Game and Frame will present Zoom Schneider FC versus the Pan Cyprian Freedoms, 7:30 p.m. in the 8 PSL Metropolitan Conference. And then on March 5th, Game and Frame presents Hoboken FC 1912 versus SC Vistula Garfield at 8:15, also in the 8 PSL Metropolitan Conference. All exclusively here on Game and Frame, your home for grassroots soccer. Looks like the Intercontinental player is able to get up and limp off the field. I hope he's okay. They have played some beautiful soccer here in this game. Just have not been able to capitalize and finish. Number 5 is off for Intercontinental. As I mentioned earlier in this live stream, I was talking to FA Euro's coach, Coach Ben, and he said historically Intercontinental is a very good side. And he was proven correct. This is a very good side, and it's been a very good test for FA Euro. They've been able to stand strong defensively, been able to weather the storm, and they're able to counter and capitalize, giving them the 1-0 lead here in this second half of this MLS Next matchup. Play will resume here with an FA Euro throw. Next throw finds Saba. Saba can't quite find his man on the top of the box. But Sasha does a great job to win it back. Sasha now right outside the box, tries to cross it in, takes the deflection out for a corner. Ilner to take the corner for Euro. Service in. Low cross. Takes the deflection out for a corner again. Service in again. Near post, headed away. Kyle, top of the box, shot. Over the bar, out for a goal kick. Intercontinental goes short off the goal kick. Skylar wins it back. Seiler wins it back high up the pitch for FA Euro. Cross goes into the midfield, into the middle where Intercontinental pick it back up as they look to counter. Good defensive work from Kai to win that ball back. Illner with the through ball, trying to find Seiler. A little long. Intercontinental is able to pick it up. Good pressure from FA Euro. As Intercontinental is trying to find space. Keeper with a nice little cheeky pullback there on Sasha. As they can't break the pressure, Seiler sees it out for an Intercontinental goal kick. Kai's able to intercept that long ball, but that's seen out for another Intercontinental goal kick. Intercontinental trying to build out of the back as they find their target man. Intercontinental go long. Kai Fleming gets there first, sees it out for a throw-in. Quick throw from Intercontinental. Sees them working on their left flank. No foul, it's called. Euro pick it up. Intercontinental back on it now. Top of the box. Ball in. Shot. Goal! Intercontinental able to equalize. Good defensive work. They win it back. Quick counter and a goal, making this game 1-1. Game is level once again. FA Euro restart the game here. Back level with Intercontinental. Intercontinental throw in here. Good defensive work from Euro to win it back as Illner is on the ball. Fleming needs to clear to get away from the pressure. Ball seen out for an Intercontinental throw. Ball's bouncing around. Euro pick it up. Illner tries to go long. Good work from Luca to win it off the Intercontinental defender. Good sliding challenge to take it away from Luca, though. Euro throw. Looking to get back in the lead here. Mech finds Saba off the throw. Saba's able to win a corner for Euro. Illner with the service in. Low corner. Back on the ball. Another cross into the box. Ooh, just over the bar. Beautiful cross. Couldn't quite keep the shot down. And now it looks like FA Euro's set to make a few subs when they can. As Luka wins it back for FA Euro, high up the pitch. Intercontinental does a good job winning it back and drawing the foul. Now FA Euro gets to make the subs. It looks like Seiler, Mech, and Luka all coming off. Yeah, Seiler, Mech, and Luka off as Matthew comes back on. And once I see the other two numbers, I will let you know. It looks like number 17, Maddox, is on. And number 19, Mark, is on for FA Euro. So Mark, Maddox, and Matthew all on. Mech, Seiler, and Luka were off. As Intercontinental have it on there in the corner. Ball seen out for an Intercontinental throw. Offside's called. Illinois goes long, trying to find Saba in the midfield. Illinois ready to get the second ball there as he clears it. Intercontinental's keeper has been playing very far out in this second half. Probably trying to account for the wind factor here. As Intercontinental go long on their left flank. Matthews' first touch back in is able to intercept. Intercontinental's keeper clears it out for a throw-in. It does seem like they push Kai up into the right wing, by the way. And they have Matthew in the right back. Maddox came in as a left back. And Mark is up on the left wing. Those subs that FA Euro made. If you remember earlier in this game, I said that FA Euro has had a couple injuries on their wings. So they've been having to put some right backs and some center mids on their wings as of late. And they've done a great job in this game as Intercontinental win the ball back and try to play it up the pitch. Intercontinental with it at midfield. A quick counter, but Euro has numbers back. That through ball is Mateo gets there first, and Euro is able to clear. Intercontinental being very patient on the ball, looking to build. As FA Euro press. Intercontinental wide to the right. Sala's there in defense. Intercontinental back in the middle. Shot. Big goal! Intercontinental take the 2-1 lead. I don't know if Sean was ready for that one. What a beautiful strike to give them the lead here in the second half. Two goals in this second half have given Intercontinental the 2-1 lead. Whatever coach said at halftime must have worked. as FA Euro now look to equalize in this game. Nice touch from Mark, who I also believe is a U13 player, by the way, as he finds Sasha through. Intercontinental's keeper is able to come out and make the save. He's been off his line a lot this second half. FA Euro able to pick it up as Illner tries to go long. And an Intercontinental player is down. Oh man, what a big shot from 25 yards out there to give Intercontinental the lead. That looks like Intercontinental's number 10, by the way, is limping off this pitch. He's played very well in this game. He's been very dangerous. He's one of their key players, it looked like. About 15 minutes left in this game for FA Euro to find the equalizer. Good step from Matthew to win it back for Euro. Karthik can't quite possess as he fouls, and Intercontinental have the free kick. Kai able to get a foot in there. Euro now on the counter. Coming down their right flank, Intercontinental with a big crunching challenge to give the throw into FA Euro. That ball seen out for an Intercontinental throw. Substitution here for FA Euro. Henry comes back in as Karthik comes out. Looks like Coach Ben put Henry in his natural position here in center mid. He was playing left wing earlier due to injuries on the wings. Intercontinental restart this game on the throw as their long ball gets snuffed out and a foul is called. FA Euro free kick. The wind. FA Euro on it. Illner with the free kick. Service in. Intercontinental's able to head it away. Now they're on the quick counter. It's the back of their striker. Mateo's able to pick it up. Finds the youngster Mark. Good work from Mark to find Matthew. Intercontinental on the counterattack. Matthew's able to win it back. Can't quite find their man now. Illner with the big clearance. It is really impressive seeing these young men out here playing this style of soccer. The way both of these teams are able to possess and control the ball, how both of these teams just look so comfortable on the ball. Really bodes well for the future of American soccer as Intercontinental comes down the right flank again. Mateo's there, their captain in defense. Intercontinental working it around, trying to find some space. FA Euro in good shape defensively. Good combination play as FA Euro keeps it, still looking for some space. Maddox in pursuit here. Intercontinental with a cross in the box, and a third goal! A beautiful one-time finish from Intercontinental there to give them the 3-1 lead. Beautiful ball in and a beautiful finish. Not much Sean could do about that one. Intercontinental able to turn this game back in their favor in this second half after being down 1-0 in the first, scoring 3 unanswered to make this game 3-1. FA Euro restart the game here. Looking to work their way back in these closing minutes of the second half. Intercontinental pick it up in their attacking third. Intercontinental back down their right flank. Ball into the box. Saba gets a head on it. Intercontinental pick up the second ball. Go around Max and the shot! Just wide, out for a goal kick. Euro plays short. High press here from Intercontinental. Really dangerous as that ball gets sent over for a goal kick. Sean goes short to Mateo. Tries to play across as Intercontinental's there again. They pick it up, and a fourth is scored. FA Euro got caught trying to play out the back. Intercontinental with the high press, making this game 4-1. FA Euro restart the game down 4-1. You know, this score is 4-1, but I don't know how indicative that is of this game. Because both of these teams have had their chances, and just in this second half, Intercontinental have really turned it on here. Intercontinental back on the ball. Good work from 17 to create space for himself. Good defensive work from Euro to pick it up at midfield. That was Kai with the interception. As they go long to try to find their target man, Sasha. He's able to hold it up. He finds Saba. FA Euro won the ball now. Here's Maddox on the left. Cross into the middle. Henry picks it up. Couldn't quite combine with Sasha and Kai as Intercontinental win it back. Intercontinental in possession here as they play out wide to their right. Maddox in pursuit defensively, as well as Mateo now on it. Intercontinental into the box. Cross into the middle. Ball's bounced around and it's cleared away. Good defensive work from FA Euro to get that out. As Intercontinental are back on it now on their left. Good challenge from Matthew to win it back for FA Euro as he sees it out for an Intercontinental throw. Intercontinental on top of the box with a shot. Just wide, out for a goal kick. Substitution here for FA Euro. Looks like Liam is coming off. They're pushing Matthew to center back. Kai goes to right back, and we have a new sub on the right wing for FA Euro. Intercontinental back on the ball. Intercontinental still on it, working their right flank. Through ball in, 29's on it. I believe that sub who came in for FA Euro, by the way, is number 99. Jake Schwartzman. I believe he's from the U13 squad as well. That is if I have my numbers correct here on my roster. As Intercontinental comes down their right flank again, number 15. Mateo in defense. Cross into the box, takes a touch. And a fifth goal is scored. Ball bouncing around the box there. Intercontinental able to slot it home. 5-1 Intercontinental. Euro restart the game here. Nice 1-2 combination. Finds Kai out wide to the right. Good work from Euro trying to build about the back, but Ilner is fouled. Free kick FA Euro. About 4 minutes left in this second half here. That has seen Intercontinental score 5 unanswered goals, giving them the 5-1 lead here late in this second half. As Mark finds Sasha up top. Sasha can't quite beat his man one-on-one, and Intercontinental able to clear the ball away. Intercontinental able to pick it up in the midfield as they go on the counterattack here with number 4. Back centrally now as they work the ball around the pitch. Sasha's able to pick that wayward pass up for FA Euro. He tries to take it himself one-on-one, but too many Intercontinental defenders are there. Intercontinental down there, right flank. Cross into the middle. Mateo's able to deflect it away for an Intercontinental corner. Service in for Intercontinental. They keep it top of the box. Big shot goes over the bar, out for a goal kick. Sean finds Saba off the goal kick. Saba plays wide to Kai. Trying to find their man Jake on the right wing. Intercontinental gets there. Snuffs out the danger. Good build-up from Intercontinental to switch fields here. Now working their way down the right flank as Maddox is in defense for FAU. Good build-up play here. Good build-up play there as FAU is able to win it back. That's the youngster Mark able to see it out for an Intercontinental throw. Sasha's able to pick it up off that throw-in. Can't quite find Henry in the midfield. Intercontinental with it back. Top of the box, number 4 gets around his man. And the shot, big save from Sean. The second chance, another save. Good work from Sean and Mateo as FAU keep that goal out. And that is the final whistle. Intercontinental with 5 unanswered goals in that second half to give them the 5-1 lead over FAU. Sasha with a beautiful goal in the first half, just not enough as Intercontinental's onslaught in the second proved to be too much. Stay tuned as FAU has 2 more games today against Intercontinental. Their U13s and their U15s. Here exclusively on Game and Frame, your home for grassroots soccer.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
Incredible! Unbelievable! Save! And Falco are champions!
Good up, Pepe! Goal! It doesn't get any better than that.
Welcome back in live to Game in Frame as we remain here for games 2 of 3 today for FA Euro. Started with the U14s, this will be the U13s, and again, Intercontinental, of course, the same opponent as for each match today. FA Euro in this U13 level in 15 matches, and they actually played yesterday. 1 win, 2 draws, and 12 losses for 5 total points. They have a negative 39 goal differential. Yesterday to start the second half of the season, of course, your first half back in the fall of 2024, and then the spring 2025 as we started, of course, here for the second half of the season. Yesterday they were at FC Westchester, all 3 levels. They lost 4-2 to start off this 2025, and of course today they will take on Intercontinental football for the second match of the season already in weekend number 1 as we get underway here in the month of March. Back from the first half, the first half of the season, they are unfortunately on a 4-game losing streak. It was first on the 27th of November playing Long Island Soccer Club, then at New York City FC. Later in November, that was home versus BW Gotchi. We had that on Game in Frame, and then the last game of 2024 was that same weekend at Long Island Soccer Club. So they played Long Island Soccer Club twice later on last season. Their last point was on the 26th of October in a 1-1 draw. That was versus New York Soccer Club, which was the opponent of Intercontinental yesterday. We do not have the results. They played yesterday evening and into the night against New York Soccer Club, did Intercontinental. So none of the results from yesterday were not updated on MLS Next's website. They actually lost their last match on the 24th of November 2-1 versus Oakwood Soccer Club, but overall they had 3 wins, 3 draws, and 6 losses for 12 points at this U13 level. Their U14 and U15 have very good records for Intercontinental's football's club. They actually ended with a 3-game losing streak to end 2024. Their last win was on the 9th of November, a 3-1 win on the road versus Rochester, New York FC. Again, a 3-1 game. Same jerseys here, FA Euro in the white kits, Intercontinental in their navy with the gold numbers. They did not play in the first half of the season, neither of these clubs. So we'll get underway here. It's a technically 3 in the back with 2 wing backs, 3 midfielders, and then 2 strikers up top. The formation for FA Euro is, there'll be the first chance for Intercontinental. A shot with the left towards the far post, lunging the save, rebound, offside though, the goal will not count. David Sheehan, number 1, is starting in goal for FA Euro. The 3 center backs, Logan Gunyard, number 24. He is joined by Dima Snicki, number 2, in the back. And Chris Reedy, number 12, there. The wing backs, it'll be Titus Howard on one side and Leon Rzaborski is on the left. The center defensive midfielder, Caleb Lambert, number 13. This comes in on Sheehan, he'll clear. The 2 center mids ahead of him are Oliver Vasquez, number 79, and Mark Eisenberg, number 19. With the 2 strikers up top, Alex Rakowski, number 98, and Josh Fishman, number 23. This is starting 11 for FA Euro. Should also make note, this is a 35-minute halves, 70-minute match here at the U13 level. So it is a shorter match. You had an 80-minute match before us with the U14s. It'll be the same thing for the U15s in our third and final match of the day. Didn't mention, though it was mentioned in that first game, but for our new listeners, we are at the College of Staten Island for all 3 matches. Head coach for the U13s is Adam Marco. Just heard his voice giving out instructions. Fishman lost out on a tackle. It's a long ball down the right. Eventually we'll go out past the goal line. Even though the sun is out, pretty chilly today. Big wind gusts, just above freezing temperatures today. So Sheehan asked his teammates to move up. It'll be a long goal kick. We saw the U14s play out of the back some in that first match. Low clearance. Intercontinental already starting a good position. Now enter the box. Cross in. Stopped. Back in with a cross. And cleared. This is for Fishman. He'll look long. Shouting for it. And it looks like we've got an offside flag on this near side assistant referee. See there, number 99. That is Jake Schwartzman number. So we'll try and figure out if we have a change in the starting lineup away from Alex Rakowski, who wears the number 98. Possible cross coming in for Intercontinental off the back of the leg of one of the center backs for FA Euro. Now a long shot in by the leg of Sinicki and into the arms of Sheehan. Out from goal, Sheehan, intercepted again by Intercontinental, trying to turn Howard. Sheehan, another goal kick. Towards the edge of the box and the goal line. Soft pass in, and Sheehan off the line will slide down to grab. Fiora looking to find some possession. It's going to be rolled to Sinicki in the back. Howard on the turn, has Lambert close to him outside of his foot. Takes a deflection and makes its way to Fishman. He'll work with his left foot and maybe an attack here for Euro. Schwartzman. He's pushed out by a defender from Intercontinental and he loses it outside of the touchline for a throw-in for Intercontinental in their defensive half. Got a throw in here actually for Euro. Down the line. Stopped by Intercontinental. Turns two here, Intercontinental. A trip and a foul called by referee. Quickly taken by Intercontinental. They'll play out of the back. Howard cuts out a pass down the left wing. Intercontinental will start in possession. Again, they're trying to make their way down the left. This pass is on. Sinicki trying to keep up. Gets his foot in the way of the pass. Right back to the Intercontinental attacker. will fake the cross. Now stop Schwartzman. Slide tackle, ball comes right back to him. Plays it forward. Again, Schwartzman. Throwing a lot against a lot of traffic from Howard. In the middle, tackle, won by Euro. Lambert from the defensive midfield spot. It passes too far out in front of Zaworski. Okay. Takes a deflection from the slide tackle from Reedy. So we do have a correction. Rakowski is wearing 99, so we'll see if Schwartzman has a different number. But Rakowski in the number 99 shirt at striker. Here is Howard. Pass forward, but into the feet of a defender for Intercontinental. Push from Reedy to keep the hold-up play. Intercept. Zaborski, long. Rakowski. Offside flag is raised on Rakowski. So we'll have a free kick from the offside spot. Gets all the way to Sheehan at the edge of the box. Intercontinental at the touchline, the ball go out. It did. Assistant raises the flag. Down the left, behind Sinecki. Coming over is Reedy to help out his center back partner. Header, free. Sheehan diving. And just places it behind for a goal kick. Good save from the keeper to keep this scoreless. It's a first corner of the match for Intercontinental after the save from Sheehan. Sinecki will guard the near post. To the far post. First touch from Euro. And now a goal kick. The second attempt was from Intercontinental. Fishman in on a challenge. Again, Rakowski gets pushed off, but Rakowski gets there off the bad touch from Intercontinental. Rakowski trying to beat the keeper on a chip, and he puts it wide right. Great chance for Rakowski, and FA Euro is not able to convert. And we stay tied scoreless. Second chance for Rakowski, technically won with the offside first. Ball's in. Eventually Momentum takes it out. Tonight we do have a tune-in after this triple header for FA Euro. It is Penn Freedoms versus Zoom Schneider FC at 7:30, and again, that is APSL. New name for the EPSL, APSL Metropolitan Conference. And then on Wednesday, we continue with APSL Metropolitan Conference. Another night game, 8:15. Hoboken FC hosts SC Vistula Garfield. We'll be in Secaucus at Laurel Hill Park for that match on Wednesday. So keep us with those. Of course, stay here with us for the third and final match of this triple header. And of course, tonight, as we finish out our first weekend here of 2025 here on Game and Frame. These matches also here on YouTube. We did have some matches at the end of 2024 on YouTube, but a lot of our matches will continue to be on YouTube in 2025 as well as I should say, our website gameandframe.com. So please check us out on both for this 2025 season. Offside again on FA Euro. Good read by Howard. Plays it in behind, looking for Rakowski. There's room for this ball on the right. Coming over Gunyard to defend. Tries to stop the cross, comes in. Low, shot, over the head of Sheehan off the leap. 1-0 Intercontinental, turning and shooting at the same time in one motion, and it's 1-0 Intercontinental. Finally find a way after one of those crosses after they play a ball wide and down the line. And it is a 1-0 lead, first blood drawn by Intercontinental. So we're here in this first half, first goal for Intercontinental of the match. Howard taken away. Intercontinental maybe find a second. Step from Gunyard. That's Fishman. Tries to link up with Rakowski, and Rakowski commits a foul. Intercontinental, edge of the box, play behind. Offside flag is raised from the far assistant. Second ball for FA Euro. Eisenberg was close to it. Intercontinental early, trying to go behind. Goes in on Sheehan. Reedy also pushed off the angle. Goal kick drops down. Rakowski to control it. Howard not on the same page with the pass. Away from two, Intercontinental. Good move. Sinicki will just clear. Rakowski again the target. Shoulder to shoulder, but it's a foul. Whistled from the head referee. Fishman to step. Same with Rakowski. Not able to win the ball at the moment. Intercontinental left side. Howard. He's done that a couple times. We'll take down some of these balls. They're trying to play down the left. Listed as a left winger on the team roster website. Again, I mentioned him as a right wing back. Zaborski as a left wing back, technically in a back five. Not allowing the turn. Sinicki, good defending. A lot of numbers here on the right side. Step in for Intercontinental. Vision was there for the middle, but a good foot. That was Eisenberg with an intercept. Back to goal for Intercontinental. Player goes down and it's ruled a foul on Eisenberg. Free kick for Intercontinental. About 35 yards out. It'll be left for number 27 for Intercontinental. Two players there forming a wall for FA Euro. Players singling up. It will be a shot. Hits the bar. Sheehan might have got a touch with his fingertips. Still attacking Intercontinental. Now Sheehan again off his line. I thought I might have heard a slight clip from Sheehan. Either way, it ultimately goes off the bar. A great effort from the shot from Intercontinental. Really good strike from, again, it was about 35 yards out, just looking from the eye. Ball goes over the line. That was a try for Lambert. Sinicki, twice defending. Rakowski on the chase. Good composure from Intercontinental. Kept it without having a back pass to goal. And it's an illegal throw-in from Rakowski. His left boot was inside the touchline, which we saw from the assistant. See a bunch of substitutions, I think 5 that are ready to come in for Intercontinental. Looks like everyone who would remain on the bench. No subs getting warm yet for FA Euro. The turn. Wide left attack again for Intercontinental. Howard steps up, and good work from Howard. It's out of play though from Sinicki. Still got 15 minutes to go in this first half as we get these subs. Again, it looks like a line change. Like in hockey, again, 5 on, 5 off for Intercontinental. Into the corner, 2v2. Howard trying to split one through a Meg. This is in behind. Rakowski on the run. Has Fishman. Rakowski keeps it. Opens up play for Fishman. Fishman lets it roll in front of him. A lot of players getting back for Intercontinental. Fishman pushed. Off the ball again, shoulder to shoulder. But Fishman keeps it. Good work rate. Rakowski, the attempt, long range shot, trying to be placed in, and it's wide and over the bar. Believe that was Lambert with the shot. So an attempt on goal for Euro. It remains 1-0 for Intercontinental. FA Euro not pressuring the ball, allowing Intercontinental to make their way towards the halfway line. Howard steps to Intercontinental. Sinicki, good step in. Howard sets space for a long pass. Faking one is Intercontinental, letting Rakowski go by. Lambert trying to take the ball away from Intercontinental. Ball is too strong. Goes out for a goal kick. Be a goal kick, a long goal kick for Sheehan as his defenders move up. It's possibly Fishman. The defender gets there first for Intercontinental. Rakowski and Fishman trying to run in behind from the long balls. Fishman, the left forward, with Rakowski as the right. There have been times where Fishman will sit in as a number 10 with Rakowski in front of him, but they are listed as a striker partnership in the formation. Lambert and Howard keep it in. Ball never went out. Howard, clean tackle. Beautiful tackle from Howard. Good feet from Intercontinental center back. Number 2 and 23 been really good on the ball in this first half in Navy. The recycle play, Intercontinental. Rakowski trying to take away one passing lane laterally, forcing it backwards some, and back to goal for Intercontinental. So FAR will step up. Space for Intercontinental center backs. Happy to play in possession. Looking for runners. A little stagnant right now. Fishman steps. Rakowski wins the ball. Rakowski first time play in for Fishman. The goalkeeper for Intercontinental comes way out of the box. First time clearance. The header's back by Sinicki. So onside, if Intercontinental could get there, playing from a defender, Howard is fouled. Sheehan to take outside of the 18. Sinicki left foot. Down by header from Intercontinental. Rakowski picks his head up. He's turned behind the defense. A pull in the back. Not enough for a foul. Rakowski asking a lot. 1-on-4, unfortunately. Intercontinental down to make a play forward. Gunyard has to run to get back in position, 3-on-3, and Gunyard does well to stop the centering pass. Throw in for Intercontinental, close to the corner flag. Gunyard again concedes a throw in. FA are asking for an offside flag that was never raised, and now it's a corner. Second corner of the first half for Intercontinental. First one was on our near-sided wing. This is the far wing on the right. In. Free and in. 2-0. Not dealt with. And in the back of the net, Intercontinental. Believe that was taken in at about waist high. Not a header, but a goal for Intercontinental off the free kick. And they have, of course, doubled their first half lead. Unfortunate for FA Euro to concede. Intercontinental have had much of the possession in this first half. They'll take that possession for a 2-0 lead. Can FA Euro find a goal at the end of this first half? Back again, Intercontinental attacking. Entering the box. Towards the 6, trying to get to the right foot. Not out. Still in the box. Cross. Swing and a miss. Intercontinental on the second ball. Makes a move to his left side. And a good tackle from Euro. Rakowski. Intercontinental, good pressure. Really pushing FA Euro towards their goal. Intercontinental played it back to play it forward. Pass will not split. Both defenders in for Rakowski. Zaborski stays with it. Fishman and Rakowski pressuring. Back to goal, Intercontinental. Clean possession for Intercontinental. Their move is to the right wing. Two defenders stepped for Euro. Some players switch positions for Intercontinental. In the midfield. Left foot pass. Now they'll try the left wing. Howard. Well done again. And now Howard, will carry on a run. Fights off one defender. Rakowski fills the wing as he tried to make a cutting move. It's lost out. Lambert. Need to find a link up FA Euro. Step from Gunyard this time. Vasquez. Thought Fishman would make a run forward. He stayed in his spot. Eisenberg. That takes a deflection. Still to the feet of Fishman. Fishman plays behind him. Rakowski in the middle, just out of his reach. He was offside. We will have a first sub of the first half for Euro. Looks like Gunyard will come off. Or no, excuse me. It will be Vasquez. Howard will go into the midfield. The replacement for him at the right wing back spot we'll get in a moment. It is number 11, David Rubin, will play as a defender here. So again, Howard in the middle for Vasquez, and then Howard's spot is replaced with Ruben. Ruben gets his first touch out of play. Sinicki. It'll be a throw-in deep in FA Euro's territory. Ruben, his first pass there is completed. Howard has to deal with two defenders. And there's a trip by Eisenberg. Referee's close by to make the call. Free kick. First free kick went off the bar for Intercontinental. Wynn picks up for this free kick. It'll be a cross. Header is wide. Sheehan gave it a look, but it was well wide. Closing in at the end of the first half. We got 2 minutes remaining. We'll see if any added time is given after our first 35. Goal kick, given away. A move around Gunyard. Reedy helps him, but concedes a corner. Third corner. They scored off the last corner, did Intercontinental. So back-to-back from the right wing. 5 players for Intercontinental in the box. Right at the inside the penalty mark again, and that was another great chance for Intercontinental, but they put that over the bar. That was a free header. And what could have been a possible 3-0 lead here in halftime. Intercontinental have been very dangerous, obviously, off of those corners. The goal, this latest chance, which was a great look. Poked to the right. In. Away from Sheehan. Header back across the grain. And from our angle, didn't look too far from the post. Still chances here for Intercontinental. Right as this goal kick, today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game in Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. As I was reading that ad, again, thank you to Salt. Obviously, of course, the first half whistle was blown by our referee. So 2-0 lead for Intercontinental here at the end of the first half. They'll take their lead into halftime. FAR will try and find some answers to start the second half and get back in this match. Intercontinental dominant on the ball in that first half. We'll go to halftime here. We'll have a short break, at most 15 minutes, to come back for our second 35 here from Staten Island.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding!
Might have changed the concept because there were two.
Yeah, and then I'm going to come in. Come up a little bit. So then go. Hello everyone, welcome to the Game and Frame live stream. I'm Josh Pratt, and we're at St. John's Barrister Stadium. It's going to be Spencer Burkhart over the wall. Brilliant! Hoboken level it up. He's gone down. Penalty Pancyprians. Joe Holland beats Borte and re-establishes the lead for the Pancyprian Freedoms.
Joe, congratulations on the hat-trick. Great seeing you.
As a player, I was looking to just have
Well, guys, that just about does it for us at St. John's. The Pancyprian Freedoms going top of the EPSL Metropolitan table tonight. 4-2 winners over Hoboken.
So teams back on the pitch as we're about to get underway for half number 2. Again, 35 minutes, 2-0 lead for Intercontinental. Turning shot over the gloves of Sheehan, and then a corner goal from the right wing were the 2 goals for Intercontinental in the first half. Both teams trying to stop a losing streak. Referee gets us underway. Again, the U15s follow us after this match for our triple header here from the College of Staten Island. Looked like it was kept in. That's a sub, number 4 for FA Euro, a new center back for them. That is Vitaly Yusufov, number 4. It's actually playing pretty high here. Listed as a center back, but playing on the left wing. Lambert, good foot in, but stays with Intercontinental. Intercontinental had much of the possession in that first half. Now they're looking for a counter. Points for the direction of the ball in behind. Behind Yusufov. Shot! Sheehan overplayed it slightly, but strong hands for the save by Sheehan. Made a move there, to cover the near post from the shot, but had the body positioning to make the save as it was put toward his right shoulder. So a quick chance, first opportunity in this first minute of the second half for Intercontinental. Punch forward by Howard, who we mentioned a lot in that first half. He's back in the midfield. Same from the substitution we saw in the first half by Euro. Howard back on the ball. Turning away. Has 2 in front of him. It splits. Rakowski. He's there. Outside the box. There was a slight touch from Intercontinental. Rakowski. Goal line. And it's going to be a corner. The first of the game for Euro. This will be the same spot from where Intercontinental scored their second goal. First free kick and corner. Played down quickly. Back to Fishman. Fishman, left foot inside. First time clearance by Intercontinental. Back heel. And up through the middle, Sinicki. Puts it back from where it came. Howard, a missed touch. Rakowski. Looked like some tangle of the feet. No foul call from the referee. Let's play going. Good dribble from Intercontinental. Sinicki there to cut out the pass. Fishman played right into his feet. Has Rakowski. He's onside. Enter the box 1-on-3. The right side of the box peels back. Fishman. One more Howard. Lambert has to shield off a player from Intercontinental. Fishman, his cross in was shut down. Lambert trying to keep this here for FA Euro. And a little too much, he fouls. Or commits a foul. Fortunately for Lambert, but that was good work there from FA Euro. Best spell of possession in the match for them. First, of course, saw the corner, but they kept it here after the possible clearances from Intercontinental. It's good energy, or better energy from Euro at the start of this second half. They'll position themselves up. Fishman and Rakowski start the press. Good vision here on the rollout by Intercontinental's goalkeeper. Again, good pressure from Euro. Howard, clean tackle. Howard had a very good one in the first half. This time, the ball was taken off his feet. Rakowski's the closest. Howard picks it up in midfield. Gets the ball back from on a 1-2. Good turn by Howard. Can he open up play for Fishman? Just too far in front of him. He'll keep it in play at the goal line. Of course, the pass not allowing him to get a shot. Throw in for Euro. Fishman into the middle. Lambert. Gunyard. Don't want to go too far back. Rakowski in some space. Great defending from Intercontinental. But stopped. Yusufov has this space on the left. Good step in by Reedy. This is some work that Intercontinental was forcing against Euro in the first half. Howard, great clip over the top. Hits Rakowski. Eisenberg trying to be tricky along the touchline. Throw in once again for Euro. It's still with Euro. Guignard wants to go down the line. Still trying to look for a pass. Yusufov. Rubin trying to set himself up. Rakowski wants Fishman. Fishman making a move. Now we'll shoot. It's in at the near post. Fishman, great footwork to get by two defenders. Gets a shot off and scores. FA Euro is on the board. They've cut the deficit in half. It's 2-1. Josh Fishman with Euro's second goal of the day. One from the U14s, now one for the U13s. And they're back in it. Great last couple of minutes for Euro. So one step closer is Euro. Can they find a second to tie it up? Guignard. That's off the backside of Intercontinental. So throw in the defensive half for Euro. It'll be Guignard the throw in. Now a little bit further down the line. Yusufov, early, over the top. Rakowski has to keep it away from his arm. Eisenberg trying for the second. He'll get there. Goes down. Fouled. Free kick for Euro. Their momentum continues. Eisenberg will place it down. He's joined by Yusufov. Three-man wall for Intercontinental. Goalkeeper for Intercontinental setting up the wall. Has to move a little to the left. Eisenberg, dangerous! And just gets there. Did I hit the post? Maybe hit the glove of Intercontinental's keeper. That is an excellent ball from Eisenberg, but now Euro has to do some defending. Sinecki, a touch. It's still with Intercontinental. Coming over is Guignard. Yusufov trying to cover the back post. It'll be a corner. The tackle in from FA Euro. First corner of the second half for Intercontinental. Attacking to our right. In. It's touchdown at the goal line and slid off the line. One more over the head. Great defending to help out Sheehan. just before that ball what felt like forever as I was getting towards the back post, or really the left post I should say, cleared off the line. They remain 1 goal down. Referee has Sheehan place the ball on the right side of the 6-yard box for this goal kick. Through the middle. We've got a push. Possession will go to Euro after the foul from Intercontinental. Touches towards Intercontinental's goal. Into space. Fishman. Stepping out is Intercontinental's goalkeeper. He'll play on the ground. So they'll play out of the back, Intercontinental. Pressure up from Euro. 1. Down the wing. A fight for the ball. Second ball is Lambert. Gouignard, first time with his left foot. It is Howard. Fishman is in an offside position. Good idea from Howard to Fishman, but offside. The find was for Euro's goal scorer. It's been a tale of two halves, especially shooting to the left. Gouignard, good push off the ball. Again for Fishman. He has Rakowski, sets him up. Rakowski to tie the match. It's just wide. Glove save from Intercontinental's goalkeeper. Rakowski has another look. Frustrated to not tie it up 2-2. Euro will take the corner quickly. 2-on-1 on this left side. Eisenberg floats it up and caught by Intercontinental's goalkeeper. Still a good second half for Euro. Second goal is coming if they can keep up this play. Gouignard, the step. Winning it. Has to be careful. He goes down. It is a free kick for Euro. Eisenberg wants the free kick taken quickly. Wind affecting that ball in. And it is another corner for Euro. Let's see if they take this quickly or if it's put into the box. Showing is Fishman, and it will be played to him by Eisenberg. Back to Eisenberg, same as the last corner. But because it's the same thing, Intercontinental play it correctly this time. Sinicki, that's blasted over the head of Fishman. Now goal kick for Intercontinental. They'll take in possession. Stopped. Not collected in though by Yusufov. That ball's out. Passes out from Intercontinental. Gouignard throwing for Eisenberg. Touchdown for Yusufov. Still in. Players playing through the whistle and chopped down for a free kick. Again for Euro. A lot of free kicks in these last couple minutes, either corners or some on this left side for Eisenberg to take. Gouignard is still down. He's checked on by Yusufov and Eisenberg, holding his right ankle. Hopefully not too bad of an injury. Not sure if Gouignard's going to need a substitution. No one's warming for Euro. We see the wave in from the referee for Gouignard. Gouignard struggling. He's going to crawl his way out of bounds. So unfortunate for Guignard. We're going to have a minute break here. So the clock will run with some injury time here. Of course, this will be added at the end of the 70th minute. Unfortunate for Guignard, who goes right down as to where he's tried to run off. The referee tells him he's got to go back out of play. Coach Adam Marcu is going to help him to his feet. So for the moment, Euro will play with 10. Eisenberg, that is curling short, fumbled and now caught. Guignard's big limp, struggling. I think he's going to try and walk this off. Good fight from Guignard. Fishman winning. It's taken away from him. Ruben gets down the wing to read the pass. Into the box. Lambert, header. Howard. Rakowski. After it ping-pongs into goal. Playing out of the back. Pressure from Rakowski. Almost got in front of the pass. Yelling to go. Ball's at the touchline and frustration being shown by Intercontinental. Guignard. Tough player to play through this injury. He's looking better though after he's ran some of it off. Got 20 minutes to play in this second half. Again, we've got Pancyprians versus Zoomschneider tonight at 7:30 in the Metropolitan Conference of the APSL. Rakowski wins it in the box, and he just played it just behind, I believe that's Eisenberg. Fishman, the attack is still on for Euro. Cut back ball. Doesn't make it to a teammate. And then on Wednesday, we've got Hoboken against Vistula Garfield. Again, keep us on live here on Game and Frame tonight and on Wednesday night for APSL action. And we'll, of course, also mention, as I've already said, here is our U15's follow to end the triple header here at the College of Staten Island. So stay with us after this match is done. We've still got plenty of action to go in this match with a 2-1 score. Ball comes up on Intercontinental. They have it on the right wing. Has a teammate if he wants to play the run in towards the goal line. Well dealt with by Euro. Towards the corner. It's a goal kick. We've got another line change. 5 members coming in that we saw go out in the first half for Intercontinental will re-enter the match. Of course, at youth level, you can substitute in and out at any time. There's no substitution limits of how many times a player can come in and out. Players can play in both halves. Of course, not a professional setting where once a player is taken out, they cannot re-enter. Of course, that does not apply here at youth levels. Only had the 1 sub, or 1 in each half for Euro. Guignard moves over to defend. Does well to position himself on the block for a throw-in. Doesn't give away a corner. Guignard again, being tested. And he's struggling with that right ankle. At the edge of the box, Intercontinental will try and turn. Back to his right foot, a shot off the back of Sinicki. Tucks away the arm, no handball. So again, well defended by FA Euro. but the goal kick is given away by Sheehan. They're going to have to defend again. Guignard doesn't let the attacker for Intercontinental turn his shoulder. Eisenberg has Lambert, and now up for Howard. Howard has room to move into. His strikers were not on side, so he didn't play it to him. Howard, now he is. Fishman, it's actually between Fishman and Rakowski. Fishman, no foul. A touch away from the goalkeeper. Not a good enough angle to shoot. He's got to get it in there. And it's a leg save for Intercontinental's goalkeeper. Well to get back in position. Euro, can they still get an opportunity? Rakowski. He's pushed out by a defender from Intercontinental. Lambert, the long-range attempt. Howard. Action back and forth on both sides of the pitch. Howard. Referee's now going to come check on the Intercontinental player that's unfortunately on his backside on the turf. Player went down a few moments ago. So the head coach for Intercontinental will come out to check on his player. Unfortunately, we've had an injury on both sides in this second half for both teams. So we're going to make sure he's okay. So while the player, fortunately, is back on his feet, hopefully he's all right. He will be taken out for a substitution, but of course the main concern is his health. Today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Corner for FA Euro after the restart. Good ball. Howard tried to redirect. Yusufov, touch behind him. And forward, the counterattack. Way out of his goal is Sheehan. Doesn't get the ball on the challenge. Didn't get a touch in either. So we keep going. Sheehan charging back towards his goal and gets there. It was a cross attempt low by Intercontinental, and Sheehan gets in the path. This game has been all over the place in the second half. It's been a good thing for action-wise. Howard, excellent footwork. In for Fishman. Can they finish the counterattack as they come back the other way? Fishman trying to poke it just over the sliding goalkeeper Intercontinental. What could have been 2-2. Howard, did he play it off of Intercontinental? The linesman says no. FAR's got to like the way Howard's looked in midfield since he substituted in there in the first half. Should also add the defending's been very good in the second half as well for Euro. Rakowski wants it. Offside again on Rakowski. Just a foot in front of the back line of Intercontinental. Again, Rakowski continuing to make the runs in behind. Unfortunately, a few of them have been offside. Lambert, good pressure. Howard, first touch, Eisenberg, back to Rakowski, can they combine? He's tripped in the box, it's a penalty. This time the work from Eisenberg and Rakowski. This run does lead to something for 99 in white. Who will take the penalty for Euro after the trip in the box? It was a lot of those main guys we've mentioned. Howard, first Lambert, the challenge to first get possession. Howard sees the opportunity, and it will be Rakowski. The striker steps up, 2-2. Great placement for Rakowski. Immense confidence as he took that penalty. Slides into the corner, and we've got a tie match, 2-2. Euros come all the way back. What has been a fantastic second half for FA Euro. The luck for either side has been shooting at this left goal. 2 goals for Intercontinental in the first half on this side, and now 2 for Euro in the second half. Still have time though. Someone can find a winner. That's over the head of Reedy. Maybe it's Intercontinental. Angle to shoot, centered and in. Right back at ya. It's Intercontinental with the response immediately, and it's 3-2. That's the second time they've gone over the head of Sheehan. I'm not going to blame the goalkeeper though. That was a lot of space opening up for Intercontinental. So 3-2 Intercontinental. Did have a substitute. It's number 10, Beckett Harris, a center midfielder for a Euro. Rakowski, challenge. It's last off him for a goal kick. Playing out of the back with their 1-goal lead, Intercontinental. It's kept in play. Howard has to fight off a couple members of Intercontinental. Couldn't do so. Throw in here for Euro. A lot of action in this second half. We've had 3 goals. 5 total in the match. If Intercontinental keep this lead, it would be their 4th win of the season. Played in behind, Sinecki, slide tackle, still with Intercontinental. Angle, away, Sheehan though, brave goalkeeping, right in front of Intercontinental. That's behind Harris. He'll have the throw in. Goignard, quick throw in. Now Intercontinental look like they have momentum. Reedy. It's awarded a throw in for Intercontinental. As we've got about 7 minutes, inside 8 minutes to play before any possible injury time. We should see some injury time for an injury for both teams in the second half taking place. Punched up in the air. Header back in a dangerous spot. Shot! It's wide. Sheehan gave it a look, but saw it going wide, so let it go for a goal kick. Another sub will come on. It's for Goignard for FA Euro. He'll hobble his way off. It's great effort for Goignard, though, in the second half after the injury, battling it out. That, I believe, is Schwartzman. So we've got 2 99s on for Euro with Rakowski up top, Schwartzman in the back line. Shot, fumbled in by Intercontinental. Taken quickly by Sheehan. Looks like we've got an offside. It will be free kick for Euro. Euro looking for a tying goal. Closest was Intercontinental on the left. Schwartzman lets it go out before now the throw in. Still in play. Intercontinental can counter. That's behind Reedy. The stretch. Angle to the right. Sheehan will come out. 4-2. Off the post and in. Clean, clinical from Intercontinental. Number 14 scores and doubles up their lead 4-2. Down the right side has been the problem in these last couple minutes for Euro, leading to the 2 goals for Intercontinental. Numbers were forward trying to tie it up. They were caught. Can't hate on the effort though for Euro in the second half. They got themselves back in the match. But Intercontinental may have just put it away, making it 4-2. Harris. Eisenberg in the middle. He goes down. Hitting the back of the ankle by Intercontinental. Eisenberg will take this free kick, the usual free kick taker. The wind is taking the ball. There's been wind all day. We should expect more wind in the third match. Eisenberg. Is it too close to goal? It bounces down and off the gloves. Eisenberg has had some really good looking free kicks. Eisenberg, he'll shoot with his left. It dribbles in and a save. Schwartzman for a second time. Harris will give it a look. Goal kick for Intercontinental as we're in our final 5 minutes. 3 minutes to go in this match. 4-2 lead for Intercontinental. If it is their 4th win, it'll push them up to 15 points from 12. Looks like a actual cross or play to the back post. Could have been a shot from Howard. Howard again back on the ball. He'll shoot this time. And it fades short of the post. Reedy went off his side. Sinicki. Euro first just got to play this towards the goal of Intercontinental. Howard comes in for a challenge. He'll go on the run. Stepped. Lost out. Good play by Fishman. Trying to play over for Harris. It's off the side of Schwartzman. The counter again for Intercontinental. Reedy trying to put himself in the passing lane. Intercontinental have room at the other side of the box. Sheehan. If you got to touch that, it's a brilliant save. Diving. It looks like he did. Intercontinental are shaping up for a corner. So a big time save by Sheehan on the dive. And a full stretch. Vasquez is on for the second time. He started the match. Also another substitution. I believe it's Yusufov again, number 4 for Euro. As we hit our last minute, all the way down. No header from Euro, allowing the ball to bounce into their 6-yard area. Rakowski, good shape up. In behind, the vision from Vasquez. Very nice through ball. But Harris is ruled offside. Call, of course, coming from the far linesman, who's on this left side of the pitch. Intercontinental, long, Schwartzman, heading, missed touch or play by Intercontinental. Intercontinental, it's a switch back towards FAR's goal. Vasquez shuts down the switch. Rakowski, he should be onside. Rakowski, angled away, shooting, and just rolls it wide of the far post. Close attempt for Rakowski, this time onside. Scored the second from the penalty spot for Euro. A bunch of the starters have played the entirety of the match, Rakowski being one of them. Picked up by Lambert. Schwartzman over the top. Fishman on a bounce into the hands of Intercontinental. Good pressure. Fishman to make it a 1-goal game. And it's put wide. Fishman asking for a touch. And it's put wide. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than that. Okay, it is being given as a corner, so Fishman, he was right. So maybe that was a save by Intercontinental. Couldn't tell from this angle. If it was, that's... Sorry, if it was, that is probably overtaken Sheen's last save for the save of the match. I mean, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he stopped Fishman. Defending now for Euro. Push down Yusufov, and he gets a foul. We're almost 3 minutes into added time. That's it. After 73 minutes, we have a winner, 4-2, Intercontinental at the U13 level. Pick up a win, so they're 2-0 today after the win for the U14s in the first match. FA Euro fighting back. We're able to tie it after their 2-0 deficit to tie it 2-2, but Intercontinental then get their own back-to-back goals, 3 and 4-2 for the victory. All 3 points for Intercontinental. The original starting point of the U15s was going to be 12:20. We'll see, since that's in about 35 minutes, if the U15s will get underway before that. If not, 12:20, we'll get, or sorry, 2:20, I should say, excuse me, we'll get to the original starting time of what the U15s was going to be. So stick with us here on Game in Frame. Of course, we're not done yet from the College of Staten Island.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spacious shot! It's magnificent by Spalding!
Mike is hot. We are live. Third and final game of the triple-header. The U15s, the oldest players of today's coverage here on Game and Frame from the College of Staten Island. FA Euro's U15s are 2 wins, 5 losses, 5 draws and 6 losses for 10 points. They've had some pretty low-scoring affairs. 11 goals for and 19 against in 11 matches total. That's a -8 goal differential. They did start the second half of the season yesterday with a point, a result, a 1-1 draw at FC Westchester and closer to upstate New York. So that was the start here of the season. And of course, game number 2 coming here. They did have a draw when we saw them on the 23rd of November here on Game and Frame. That was versus BW Gotchi at Brooklyn College. The U15 level is where the MLS clubs get involved. Toronto, Montreal, and NYCFC, including New England Revolution, all included here. So the game before that was actually at Toronto. So probably a cool experiences for FAO to travel up to Canada. And some teams here, Intercontinentals from the New England area. Should have mentioned that in game number 2. Here for context, FAO will be in a 4-3-3. As for Intercontinental, they are a very strong side. 10 goals, 1 draw for 31 points, 3 losses as well in 14 matches. They have 37 goals for a plus 21 goal differential for Intercontinental. They did lose coming into the break on the 24th of November. That was versus Oakwood, 3-2, a loss. They did win 8 matches in a row before that loss. And as I mentioned on the U14 game, the results were not in this morning from yesterday's affair against New York Soccer Club. So unfortunately, I don't have a report or a result after yesterday's matches here on the 1st of the month for Intercontinental, That's taken away by Intercontinental. Mentioned the 4-3-3 for FA Euro. Starting in goal is Red Borisevic. He will be in goal for FA Euro as they have the ball here. Making a move towards the goal line. It's a throw-in for FA Euro. They'll play in the back with Sam Sidaliev, number 2. He is at right back. Aristotle Zazulin, number 88, is on the left. The 2 center backs, Peter Makunda, number 13, and Matias Claudino, number 19. That's the back 4 defending. A run down the left for Intercontinental. Defending here for FA Euro. Player going down, and it will be whistled as a foul. They will play 3 in the middle. Roman Bobic, number 5, is one of the center midfielders, along with Johnny, number 8. We saw him down the right side. The number 10 is wearing the number 6, Matthew Shawal. That's 3 members of the midfield. And then a center midfielder, Davin DeLauker, will move out to the wing, the left wing to start. The right winger is Sechuian Norbu, the right winger. And then at striker, Andy will be in the middle of the front line for FA Euro. I believe that is Shawal wearing the number 10. I had him as the number 6. But we see a player with the number 10 kit jersey trying to shake this one off, walk it off. So it'll be a free kick for Euro. These are 80-minute halves, or 40-minute halves, for an 80-minute match. Just had the 70s with the U13s. The U14s were also 80, so it changes when you get to the U14 level. Intercontinental with possession. Still same temperatures we've had all day. About 33, 34 degrees. Wind making it feel even colder. There is sun, but the wind kind of cancels it out. Lack of warmth for these players in the first weekend, or really should say Sunday, Dangerous into the box. And misplayed on the shot attempt by Intercontinental. First look. It's actually going to be a corner. So a touch was there defending for Euro, which was the reason for an unclean shot by Intercontinental. They'll take the corner quickly at the edge of the box. Trying to get a shot off. It's blocked. Block was by Sadaliev, number 2. Bobek, you can see number 5, a tall center midfielder. Good read. Defending. Sadaliev. Gave it away, though, on the pass. Good one-touch passing by Euro. Okay, so we do see the number 6 there, Shawal, on the ball here. So we're going to have to figure out the jersey numbers. Sorry about that. So Delauker's number 8 on the wing. Bobic is 5. 10. So I believe Johnny, wearing the number 10, was the player injured earlier. So we'll get all this clarification going as we continue. This is into the corner off the throw-in. It'll be a goal kick, defended immediately by Intercontinental. Again, as we mentioned, the 14 game, these teams have not played each other in the first half of the season. So first meeting and contest here comes in 2025 in the second half of the season. Games are played until the beginning of June, the regular season. Year of MLS next. Johnny, left-footed attempt, well wide. So they'll play out of the back on this goal kick, Intercontinental. Two players win the challenge for Euro. Sadaliev, Delauker trying a first-time pass. Goes down, foul, and it's going to go in favor of Intercontinental. Foul is on Delauker. So player help to his feet will now play on. By 2. Great dribbling that moment there for Intercontinental. Can't complete the pass. Ball goes out. See Johnny wearing the number 26 up at the striker spot for Euro to start. Intercontinental will play out of pressure. Now a pass into center midfield. Over the top. Too much power and in on Borisevich in goal. So free kick for Euro that is played out to the left. Another halt in play. A little choppy to start. Off the foot of Zazulin. Still with Intercontinental. Edge of the box. Zazulin recovers and blocks the cross, keeps it in. Stopped the corner. It is a throw-in though for Intercontinental. Comes to the feet of Andy. His pass was too far in front. Intercontinental down the wing. Zazulin. Player circles behind him for Intercontinental. Sizing up Zazulin. Zazulin stops the move. It is a corner for Intercontinental. Header out by Euro, so they deal with the corner. Chance is still there for Intercontinental. Trying to step through the defense. He slips through and scores! Intercontinental score off the second ball after the corner. And just like they did in the U14 match, they score first against FA Euro. Good clean finish underneath the legs of Borisevic in goal for Euro. And Intercontinental have an early 1-0 lead. So a good start for Intercontinental. Euro got to get into this match. Up the side. Shawal tried to open himself up, and as he did, a foot came in from Intercontinental. Intercontinental definitely won the first half in the U14s. And their U15s get off to a proper start for themselves in this first half. Well done on the pass, Intercontinental. Heavy touch, he'll get there first. Pass towards the goal line, it's in. Can they block out the cutback ball? They will. Intercontinental again. Chance not away. Andy, one-on-one. Good strong move there from the center back of Intercontinental. Andy trying to pick up his head. Offside ruled on Shawal. Zazulin plays to Johnny calmly, but out of the reach. Norbu, looking for the name there for number 27. Again, he's the winger on the left side of the 4-3-3 for Euro. Coming over is Claudino as a center back, number 19, to defend. Haven't said his name with Makunda, number 13. Again, that's a center back partnership and the starting lineup for Euro. A trip now by Bobic is a foul. Free kick in a good looking spot for Intercontinental. Shouts from head coach Angelo Orlando for FA Euro. Just one in the wall Now some players will join in. 3-man wall. A couple players in the box for Intercontinental, of course. Down. Had a look there for a shot. A little awkward as the ball came up towards the hip. Couldn't get his foot to it, Intercontinental. But if he did, he would have had an opportunity with his back to goal either to turn and shoot or lay off a pass. Playing out of the back, Euro. They turn it over inside the box. Centering pass. And there's a foul being called on Schwal. He can't believe it. Hands on head. And a free kick pretty quickly after our previous one for Intercontinental. This is inside 25 yards, maybe at about 25 yards. Borisevic setting up the wall. The referee shows the 10-yard mark away from the free kick spot. 4 now for the wall for Euro. Their feet are right at the edge of the box. Whistle comes in. Intercontinental will make their move. It's a shot, and it's in. That is unbelievable from Intercontinental. Beautiful shot into the upper 90. And that might be the goal of the day. 2-0 lead for Intercontinental. They've jumped on Euro to start. And this is exactly what they would have wanted to start this match. They've been calm, but very clinical in their opportunities. And after the first goal in the run of play, that was slid in. Now got a fantastic free kick. No chance for Borisevic in goal for Euro. And this has been a clear showing from Intercontinental, not messing around. Kept in by DeLauker. Has Andy. Will try and angle it in for him. Good positioning from the defender by Intercontinental in front of Andy. And he actually wins a free kick after the push. They'll keep it low, not going long. Intercontinental have points in 11 of 14 matches, pending the result yesterday in match 15. This is 16 of the season, but in the first half of the season, after their results, 10 wins out of 14 is excellent. So is the 11 results, points with the 1 draw in 14 matches. One of the top teams of the independent clubs in the U15. The U14s were 8-2-2 in 12 matches in the first half that I saw for the U14s. So the U14s and the U15s are really strong for Intercontinental. Trying to start their own win streak in this second half of the season. Edge of the box, defending, blocked, high up in the air, bounces down, offside on Intercontinental. Or is a penalty? Did he just call a handball in the box? I believe he did. Players are standing around, and it's going to be a penalty attempt. So this could go from bad to worse for FA Euro. Have to deal with that first time headed out, and it's real problems if you let it bounce. And now they've got a handball penalty they have to have Borisevic try and save. Of course, all penalties are putting your goalkeeper in a tough spot. Step up. He guessed the right side, but it's just too far out of the reach. And it's 3-0 for Intercontinental. All over FA Euro to start. And that's 2 goals off of free kicks. First free kick was otherworldly, and now a penalty that's just like we saw from FA Euro in the U13 match that was before this one. A ton of confidence to the left side of the goal on the penalty for Intercontinental, and it's 3-0 before you can blink in this match. We've played about a quarter of an hour, and Intercontinental is in for a big day so far. Down the right for Intercontinental. They have 3 in attack, a couple defending, and a pull down, and now another foul on Bobic. He's been called for a couple in this first half. Referee's going to whistle this free kick for the moment as they were looking to play it. Also, the ball was rolling again. We saw that in the U14 free kick with Eisenberg. The ball is rolling with this wind. Player is down for Euro. Again, I'll mention our tune-ins. Again, tonight, APSL, Penn Freedoms versus Zoom Schneider. That is a very exciting match. 2 teams towards the top of the APSL table. 7:30 kickoff here on Game and Frame, and then on Wednesday, another APSL matchup. Hoboken versus Vistula Garfield, a New Jersey derby, as the free kick comes in. Down. Mistouch there from Intercontinental and cleared all the way out, an empty wing. But again, both of those APSL matchups, 8:15 on Wednesday is the second one between Hoboken and Vistula Garfield. So please check those out here on Game and Frame, and any other matches we have later today here on this first Sunday of the first weekend of 2025. We're very excited to be back with you guys here to start the month of March. Also can check out some of our games like this one here on YouTube and the website gameandframe.com. Going to bring you a lot of matches on YouTube. Another good opportunity for us and for the players playing in all our coverage here on Game and Frame. A slip by DeLauker. Makunda at the push from Bobic again. Sorry for the audio delay there, issues with the microphone. We're back. Everything should be good. So throw in for Intercontinental. Their 3-0 lead. And now another foul, this time on Johnny. And free kicks aplenty in this first half for Intercontinental. Had a lot of the ball. Good footwork into some of these fouls, setting up these free kicks. Be a left foot delivery for Intercontinental. Played at the edge of the box, touched in. Who will get there first? It's Euro, but they just touched it back into the middle. Out by Johnny. Player goes down. Got there? No, they did not right before the goal line. It is a goal kick for Borisiewicz, sorry. to the right, Norbu. And they're going to call that a throw-in for Euro, which Intercontinental. Not sure if the player really gave a big argument there. Andy. Is he fouled? No, referee doesn't pay it much mind. Wind picks up again here at the College of Staten Island. This will be the new home for FA Euro in the spring of 2025. So we'll be in Staten Island and instead of New Utrecht, which we had a lot of matches here on Game in Frame for FA Euro. Another foul, push in the back. This is Zulin with that foul before. The counter could be on. It's a foul before, which then now the referee will allow the game to get back after the retake on the free kick. De Lauker shooting. Misplayed. Intercontinental has given up a goal. De Lauker scores. It's 3-1. De Lauker, there's no celebration unless we had an offside call. Okay, it's 3-1. So De Lauker scores. Sorry for that confusion. De Lauker didn't celebrate at all. The goalkeeper from Intercontinental thought he had a clean catch, and the ball just went right through his fingertips and behind him and over the line. He couldn't keep it out. And so, trying to give you some excitement because De Lauker didn't look very excited at all to score, but he's got a goal to his name, and it's 3-1. Zulin steps up. Claudino misses the slide tackle. Has a cross, and it's close to being in. Had to be given a look by Borjasevic. Tried to swat that out with his glove, and it went over him and just wide. By the way, Borjasevic, his nickname is Red. It's how he's known to the team, to the club. That's what he likes to be called. Wearing the number 23 kit for FA Euro. There's a leap into the back. Johnny's down. Looks like he's all right. Referee clearly had that foul called. After the bounced header, Intercontinental flips it up down the left. Defending for Saliadeev. Deflection in. Mukunda clear. Up to the feet of Andy. He'll lay it off. It's lost by Norbu, and then Schwal trying to keep it back to Norbu. They're trying to combine. It's one and turned. Intercontinental. Saliadeev, great foot in. They was really needing that. This is good play for Intercontinental. Step in though from Saliadeev. Cleared out by Schwal. Intercontinental putting FAR in a bad spot. The fact that they've been able to have a ton of possession in the attacking third, it sinks FA Euro in. And they've got a long way to go on these counterattacks. There's really not much up there with Andy for him to link up after they try and win the ball. And when they're winning the ball, it's towards their own box, like this free kick. Bobic trying to turn. He's forced backwards. Intercontinental putting the press on. Saliadeev. Mukunda DeLauker, the goal scorer for Euro. He's shoved in the back. So we're half an hour into the first half. 20. Okay, half an hour, sorry. Stuck in there with our camera guy. Sometimes math's a little difficult for us. Andy, great ball from DeLauker. Can Andy get it right? It's away from the goalkeeper's hands. Again, there's that counter. If FA Euro can find some of these moments, can get themselves back in. Currently down by 2 goals. Stepped by Zazulin. Intercontinental hits the back of the head of one of Intercontinental's forwards. Still with it. Right side, stepping up for a cross. Stepping away from Zazulin, dangerous, fumbled, and now grabbed. So originally a bobble, but brought in by Borjasevic. Wind may have affected that goal kick. Didn't make it sway to the halfway line. Again, up from Borjasevic. You could see how that ball's kind of fluttering in the wind. DeLauker, a tackle, and referees called a foul. Good step. Outside of the foot. Andy, 2-on-1, gives a shoulder-to-shoulder contact and gets himself and his team a throw-in. In the the Intercontinental half. Intercontinental win the ball right back on a tackle. Bobic. Intercontinental has 3 ahead of him from midfield. He's pulled a great run and he whistled it dead. He could have played advantage there, and the referee has. That would be why. He just gave a yellow card out to Bobic for the foul. He's had a couple of fouls in this first half, and that's why he halted it. Thought there would have been advantage played. Of course not. And free kick for Intercontinental. So we've got a booking. First of the match. So Bobic is on a yellow card. Into the box. Bounce in right into the chest of Borjasevic. Going long on these goal kicks recently, Borjasevic. Players down on the turf for Intercontinental, and now they've called a foul on him. Andy was the target. Header was up and won by Intercontinental. Again, they've got 4 attacking. Can they get this pass right and just out of the reach and maybe over the foot for Intercontinental? Throw in for Euro right towards one of the corners near the left wing side. Gonna walk it up the line a little bit. Referee tells them to back up. Believe that throw in. It's not Seliadev. It was, excuse me. Good pass to split 2 for Intercontinental. It went through Delauker and Selidiev, but not able to make anything of it. Intercontinental, it's a goal kick. Looks like Makuta is going to take this free kick, the center back. It was Norbu for Euro. That went last off of Euro. It's a corner for Intercontinental. Players move up for Intercontinental. A couple to aim at in the box, and that's very poor service behind the goal, so nothing comes from the corner. Makuta goes to Borjasevic. Some players charge him. Away from the right foot of Andy. Deflection. Schwal. First time to Delauker. Andy trying to time his run to be onside. Schwal will keep. Spray it out to Zazulin, who moves up. Bobic. Lost it. Here's the counter for Intercontinental. It gets all the way through everyone. And there's a lot of pace on the ball. It goes out for a goal kick. Makuta again, Makuta again. High boot, have to be careful, no foul. Bobic has to deal with two defenders, and he just committed another foul. And let me know if you heard this already in the first half. Free kick for Intercontinental. About 35 yards out, off to the right some. 6 players at the edge of the box for Intercontinental. A 7th will enter from the right side. Up. Shot on the half turn, and it goes wide into the screen. Really not too close to the goal, almost 10 yards wide. Mukunda. Up the right. We go over one Intercontinental player. Andy trying to get his body into Intercontinental before the ball. Good win. Played in. Andy's offside though. Good idea from Euro. Execution was offside. But Andy's had some looks to turn behind the defense. Step in from Norbu, turning his Intercontinental away from Norbu. Not away from Zazulin's feet, sliding in front of the pass. Claudino, off him and out of play. Down the left to Chase. In the middle, Intercontinental. Numbers trying to get back behind the ball for Euro. Delauker and Schwal. He's pushed away. Claudino to chase after one of Intercontinental's on this attack. Blocked. again. Wins themselves a corner, Intercontinental. The referee whistled something. I thought that was a substitution coming in. Might need a new ball. That's exactly what it was for. Just ball that went out of play, rolled back behind the track. Left foot swing. Goes all the way through. We'll stay with possession of Intercontinental right in front of the touch line on the opposite side. Two defenders close down, squeeze, and played out for a throw-in. Last action of the first half. 3-1 lead for Intercontinental. All three first for Intercontinental, and then one from DeLauker for FA Euro is the scoreline at the end of the first half. Intercontinental, much of the possession, just like their U13s, before this, in the game previous at halftime, having the lead and having much of the run of play. FA Euro will have to come up with some new strategies to start the second half to get themselves back in. So DeLauker the goal, and we'll go to halftime here on Game in Frame. One more half remaining out of 6 here from the College of Staten Island.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings, and it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding!
Yeah, and then I'm going to come up. Okay, come up over there. Then go. Hello everyone, welcome to the Game in Frame live stream. I'm Josh Pratt, and we're at St. John's Barcelona Stadium. Spencer Burkhart over the wall. Brilliant. Hoboken level it up. He's gone down. Penalty Pancyprians. Joe Holland beats Borte and re-establishes the lead for the Pancyprian Freedoms.
Joe, congratulations on the hat-trick. Great seeing you.
As a player, I was to just have
Well, guys, that just about does it for us at St John's. The Pancyprian Freedoms going top of the EPSL Metropolitan table tonight. 4-2 winners over Hoboken.
Players are back on the pitch.
We had a wind gust actually as everyone was entering on. Started the second half again. Our 3-1 score. Last goal scored by Euro. The first 3 by Intercontinental in the first half. It was a little choppy to start. Some fouls, some free kicks, but then the game really picked up. We'll check in if there's any substitutions to start the half for Euro. This is out of play by Bobic, trying for Norbu down the line. So 40-minute halves here. So we've got 40 to play. This is our third and final match here. All these teams, of course, playing each other. Just the club, of course, with the MLS Next schedule, you have your club, and then might as well play all U13 through U15 together, back to back to back. Makes the most sense for travel reasons and conveniency. Works for us here on Game and Frame. We get to bring you all 3 matches. Sadaliev, Intercontinental can turn in the box. Will they find a shot? Trying to slip in a teammate. And it's taken in by Euro. Borjasevic in goal. Do see Chris Rodriguez, number 22, is on the pitch. So 1 sub for Euro at halftime. Andy sees Norbu, but puts too much pace on this pass, and it's out of play. Norbu definitely had room on the left. So I believe Johnny is off for Rodriguez. So a new center midfielder for Euro. Rodriguez on the website is listed as a right winger, but currently standing there right in the middle of the pitch. Norbu loses a challenge. On the run, Intercontinental. Good slide tackle from Rodriguez. His first touch of the ball in our second half, and then he's ruled for a small foul. Referee definitely did not let a lot of contact go uncalled in the first half. Norbu outside of his foot for Andy. He's 1-on-3. Tough spot for Andy up against all those defenders. Now it's a free kick for Intercontinental. Possession for Intercontinental. Trying down the left. The idea. Sadaliev was there first. Rodriguez. Throw in for Euro. Spraying it. Now they can complete the pass in front of the touchline. Norbu. He'll go 1-on-1 at the defender of Intercontinental. Now a battle for Zazulin. Good turn here by Intercontinental. Goalkeeper calling for it. Step up by Mukunda. Intercontinental opening play in the build-up. A move towards the goal line. Zazulin missed the foot in, centered, and now out. Dealt with by Euro. Simple, effective play by Intercontinental. Right at the corner, Zazulin again to defend, and Rodriguez will just hit it off the screen for a corner. We are 5 minutes into the second half. Short on a bounce, near post, saved by Borjasevic. Second, blocked, getting help out from the center backs. Still not gone. And now Norbu has a chance to blast it down. Close call by Intercontinental. Right side, trying to angle behind Zazulin. Center, not a lot on that pass. The player went down as he passed it, so good effort just to get into a dangerous area. Gets back up to his feet after the throw-in. Turns two. Now drag it across Intercontinental in a dangerous spot. Step in by Norbu. Intercontinental putting the pressure on Euro. A lot of players in and around that box in Navy. Shawal after the bounce. Up in the air for Andy. Header. Second from the defender by Intercontinental. Trying a 1-2 between Norbu and Shawal. Zazulin got a touch to it. Andy trying to take the ball off of center midfielder. And they're just able to play through this Intercontinental. Great passing in the second half, composed on the ball. Asking for it, the striker for Intercontinental. It's cleared. Andy will go for a run. Way out of his goal is Intercontinental's keeper in a pink kit. Through the middle. Challenge from behind. Zazulin passes by his slide tackle. Bobic, who's on a yellow card. Not a foul, says the referee. Play on. Norbu. Good tackle from Intercontinental. Behind his back. I believe number 4 there, squaring the captain's armband. See the orange on his left arm. Zazulin this time does get the slide tackle correct. It's not a corner, it is a throw-in. Quickly taken throw-in. Player goes down. They're calling this a foul on Norbu. And taken too quickly. Right into Shawal. This will be a shot and right at Borjasevic. Didn't even have to move an inch before his catch on a bounce. Goal kick to DeLauker. It's just tough right now for Euro to find consistent possession. Intercontinental are trying to take this match over if they didn't already in the first half. Great play down the right. Played down and then taken in by Borjasevic. There's a well-struck cross that he was able to control really well. Bobic. It's taken away. Intercontinental still trying down the right in front of Zazulin. Zazulin will get help from Bobic. They're trying to play it off of Intercontinental, and they can't. They've conceded another corner. Has FA Euro. We're now 10 minutes into the second half, a half an hour to play. Intercontinental really taking the air out of the ball against Euro. Cross is delivered in. Decent spot. Andy missed it, but it's taken Euro, and Shawal is beaten for pace. And at this initial time, good creative pass, clipped over. On the run into Continental. Will he elect to shoot? Yes, he will. It's blocked. Second opportunity was a pass. Andy lays it off on the wing. Norbu. It's 2-on-4. Norbu will have a lot to deal with, and it's an excellent tackle. Mikunda almost missed time taking out that cross. Trying to get behind Zazulin. The wind affects the height of the the effectiveness of that pass. DeLauker running. If he gets there, it's 2-on-2. A push and a foul. Bobic in midfield. Andy back to Bobic. They combine and then sprays it for Norbu. Down the wing. Not in the box. Trying to clip it back to Bobic. And he's put it too far in front of him, closer to Intercontinental's defender. So the chance is gone for FA Euro. Step in Claudino. Norbu behind Andy. Counter for Intercontinental as we're going back and forth. The pace is definitely picked up. Claudino out of the box. DeLauker gets the turn. Andy, he's 1-on-1. This is one of the first times he's been able to actually operate in space. Back to Andy, maybe? Yes. But he's offside, just barely. Have some substitutions here for Euro. I believe 2 of them. Norbu and someone else went off. We'll get that in a moment. We'll get you the subs. Numbers and names, of course. So number 7, Jason Mavsumov. Number 7 is in. On our closer wing, the left wing for Norbu. We'll get the other sub. Zazulin. Intercontinental. Thrown off by Sadaliev. Can there be a counter for Euro? And they need to move the ball quickly. Bobic. As he turned into a defender or a player for Intercontinental. Lay off. Not there. Cleared. Looks like both wingers were replaced for Euro. Deflection. Not taken cleanly, but in the hands of Borjasevich. Looks like the other winger got replaced as well. So DeLauker went off with Norbu. Mavsumov, his first touch is a header towards the goal of Intercontinental. They decide not to go back to their keeper. They'll keep it. Looks like a good decision as they've got space on the right. Continuing the run away from, Shawal. Sorry about that. Header after the bounce. Andy. Gave it a look. Andy again. Takes it down. There's not far enough for Masumov, or his positioning wasn't far enough up the pitch. Intercontinental, rare long ball, sat up on the turf. Zazulin gave it up, but wins it back. So good work. And now he's being held, foul. Assistant referee had the call. Inside 25 minutes to go in this second half. Over a quarter of an hour done in the second half being completed. Pressure at the ball. It's from 18, Giovanni Spiota. So that is the new right winger that we were missing from the substitution. So Spiota and Mavsumov were the substitutions. Andy trying to pressure Intercontinental. Turning, back heel. Fayero to their back line. Claudino punching. Good touch from Schwal. Good idea. Very technical play to Mavsumov, but it's called offside by the FAR assistant. The right side is a side that Intercontinental likes to attack, though this isn't played well for this moment. Throw in by Zazulin. Andy jumping, header. Can't get that second pass to be connected on. Today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt have made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag. The air case uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. We thank Salt, of course, as always, for being our sponsor here on Game in Frame. Long by Zazulin. Header there first by Intercontinental. Bobic wins the ball. Good play. High hand there on Shawal. Rodriguez wins this challenge. Spiota, the substitute, to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, a substitute to start the half. Deflection. And it's going to be a corner. So an opportunity to score for Euro, down by 2. In with the right foot towards the back post. And it makes its way behind the goal line. Andy to pressure the ball. Now the keeper. As they're playing out of the back here, Intercontinental. Seeing a lot of FA Euro going long if we're in comparison. Andy, as it's one, played in. Shawal for 3-2, can he get his feet right? Eventually, a toe poke. He never actually got a shut off. The goalkeepers chased him out of the box. And is that a late offside flag that's come on? That was pretty late. We don't go all the way across the box, and then we had the flag was raised. I'm just shocked there was no shot from Shawal. Could have just let it go. And then he beat the keeper with good footwork. Still no shot. 2 subs, 3 subs here all at once for Intercontinental. There was a new center back that came on, number 35 for Mikundu. In the back line for FA Euro. Bobic wins it cleanly. Bobic, will he go himself? He's down, no foul. Shawal blocks it though. Still alive for Euro. Shawal, an even better tackle, this time from Intercontinental. Zazulin. Bobic stepped in front of the pass that was intended for Mavsumov, excuse me. Zazulin, Andy, first time pass, but it's a takeaway for Intercontinental. Blocked by Rodriguez. Euro's got to stop this counter. They do for a moment. Sadaliev had the stop. Rodriguez again. Shimmy shake along the touchline. It's at the bench of Intercontinental. You can see the operation in tight spaces by Intercontinental. Looks like we have more substitutions for Euro. Bobic is making way. And Shawal. So 2 changes in the midfield for Euro. Number 24, Alejandro Ferrer. Number 24. And number 11, Pavlo Ivchak, who's listed as a left winger. Ferrer, listed as a center midfielder. Behind the back line, Euro, offside. Missed the net anyway. A couple times Euro's been offside on some chances. The last 2, Shawal and Mavsumov, were offside. Andy to charge the keeper. Rodriguez. Good clean tackle, not a foul, but Ferrer gave it away. Counter. Zazulin reads it. Gets in. He's advanced here as a left back for the moment. Wants in behind. It's Mavsumov and he's offside. I wasn't sure if he was offside. He was definitely behind the near defender. Wasn't sure if the back line on the other side for Intercontinental had played him onside, but of course we saw the flag, so no, he was offside. Center of the pitch for Intercontinental, out to the left. That's a really good ball. Last touch from Euro, throw in, excuse me, for Intercontinental. Good combination play, up in the air, over the top of any attackers for Intercontinental, but they keep it in before the touchline. Shifty, and right at for an easy catch, Borjasevich. Borjasevich, up past the halfway line. See the idea there for Andy, just trying to touch that on for someone to run off of him. Left wing. A move into the box. Coming over to do the defensive work for Euro. Now in the middle. Again down the left. This has been positive attacking down the left for Intercontinental after all that work on the right side in this game. They've kept the ball now here for a couple moments. And right as I say that, sorry, broadcasters given away by Intercontinental. Zazulin slipped as he tried to make that pass. Lucked out that went last out of play off of Intercontinental for now a throw-in. That was thrown in by Zazulin. Ivchak, outside of his foot, creative, down the line. Mavsumov. That's big time defensive work there for Intercontinental. Played that touch inside by Mavsumov brilliantly. Space at right back for Intercontinental. Here they can go. It was played on the turf. Claudino. Ivchak. A shot. Not sure what the idea there was for the long shot. They'll try long again. Zazulin let it come down to his left foot. Forward. Ivchak. It's still in. Referee allowing them to play. And now he won't. Hands wrapped around the torso. And down goes Ivchak. But he gets his squad a free kick. So closing in on 12 minutes of match to be played. It will be Claudino to hit this free kick. Claudino curling. That came up, hit the hand just outside the box. So not a penalty, but just outside the box. So another free kick right after another for FA Euro. And a couple players want this one. You could see there, right at the edge of the box, it's Claudino and Masumov. Instructions from the keeper for Intercontinental for his four-man wall. It's going to be Rodriguez. I mean, we can call this 19 yards. He's getting a word in from one of his teammates. Clearing out is Claudino. Rodriguez tried to just place that in the top corner on the far side, and he's put it over. Tried to be too delicate, and so that best look of the day on a free kick is gone for Euro. Punched forward and on goal. They're going to make Andy pressure the goalkeeper. Taking time off the clock. Playing out of the back. Mavsumov trying to shut down the passing lane. Now he's got to get back in front of this ball on the right. That pass eludes two midfielders for Euro. That's a high bounce. Fortunate for Euro. Chances or the momentum from the counters away. Andy just went right through Intercontinental's player and he commits a foul. Still a 3-1 score. No goals in this second half. Played a half an hour. Good step in. Now a counter. Mavsumov's onside. Andy wasn't, so this is the proper pass. Mavsumov, early shot with a goalkeeper way off his line, and he put that way too low. If he chipped him, it was a good idea, or he should have kept it running and maybe set up Andy. They're just slightly opening the door, Intercontinental. Yurov not slammed through it, though. Out. Good play there by Ivchak without fouling and forcing the player to take too heavy of a touch at the touchline. Mavsumov right down for Ivchak to run through. Ivchak, cross. Down. Close to a handball. It's not. Ferrer trying to make a move into the box to shoot. Zazulin. No one's there to make a run. A little difficult. Everyone's resetting their onside marks. Good step. Euro. Ferrer again, maybe. Mavsumov to make it 3-2. He took too long to shoot and coming over to defend was Intercontinental. Ivchak away from the foot of Ferrer on this pass. The step-ups have been good but now a foul by Euro. Now we're at 8 minutes to go. A little bit more, but 8 minutes. The clock is not the friend of Euro. Steps away from Ivchak. Good fake. Got to come off the line there. He doesn't. Boryasevic. It's cleared out by Sadaliev, excuse me. Rodriguez clears up the line. Andy trying to get some hold-up play through the middle. Mavsumov was turned the wrong way. Header down towards Zazulin. Now 7 minutes. Been an intense second half. Again, 7 minutes to play. Off the deflection. Now up for Mavsumov. Ivchak. Him and Mavsumov have been good fresh legs here on the left side in the second half. That's at the edge of the box, probably short of it. Away from the header attempt of Andy, but he puts in a good foot. Can he carry? Back on it. Shooting with the goalkeeper off his line and rolls it just wide. Close chance again for Andy. He shot from outside the box. It was a good idea with where the goalkeeper was placed, but still no goal to show for it for Euro in this second half. Ferrer wins the ball. Intercontinental see the idea down the right, so they stop it, cut it out. Got numbers in front of them, Intercontinental. Elects to go to the right, edge of the box. Zazulin Blocks the cross. Throw in. Now 5 minutes to play as we hit 75 minutes completed. Just 5 to go. Now they're going to take time off. They're going to play at the corner. It's won by Ivchak, but still with Intercontinental from Ivchak. They're going to go to the corner again, turning the corner, and it's a goal kick. Too much on the dribble move. Up the middle. Center back steps in front of Andy for Intercontinental. Away from the foot of Sadaliev. In the middle. Not completed. Boryasevic wants his teammates to make their way up the pitch. Plays it up at the edge of the box from where he kicked it. Came up high. Handball on Intercontinental. Free kick right in front of the halfway mark for FA Euro. Claudino goes to his right. Confused what just happened here. If Claudino is going to be allowed to retake this free kick, he will. Some players from Intercontinental thought they were getting the free kick. Sprayed down the right. Offensive move. Euro. Center attempt. Stopped by Intercontinental. Defending their 2-goal lead. Zazulin with Ivchak on this left side. The near side to our camera. Ivchak. And that's played behind Mavsumov. Helped by Ferrer though. Ferrer pulled down. Foul. Good free kick spot for Euro. Three minutes to go. Can Euro make this a 1-goal lead for Intercontinental? Excuse me. As the sun gives us a glare, it's been doing that here in the second half. So this game has been winding down. 3 players discussing this opportunity. It's Ferrer backing away from Claudino. The center back's going to take this free kick. Claudino shooting! And that really never had a chance. Some big fade on that shot from Claudino. A lot of numbers still up for Euro. They'll play out of the back here at the end. Intercontinental. And they've turned it over. Euro back into possession. Makes a move at the edge of the box. Another free kick. This is just outside the box. Ferrer wants the assistant to check that was in the box. They're going to place it just... This is the second free kick of the second half we're going to call 19 yards. Just outside that 18-yard box. 18-yard mark at the edge. The top edge. So here's the delivery. Back post, and it goes over everyone and out of play. It's really plagued Euro in this second half, the free kick deliveries. I know they want to do better. Though the positive for Euro here in the second half is that they've been able to play with Intercontinental. The first half early looked like they were going to dominate, but Euro has been step for step with Intercontinental in this second half. They just haven't been able to find a goal. But there are some positives to take out of this for Euro. Ferrer goes down. Maybe caused enough to force the turnover. Andy, now can they find one? It's in! Andy, good finish. Finally, one of his chances goes. He has been active in this match, played the entirety of it, and he gets his goal, the striker. 3-2. And right as I said, they didn't find that goal in the second half. Euro will find one, and they're now down by one. 3-2 game. Do they have enough time to get a tire to make this 3-3? Foul by Euro. As we've hit the extra time, how much of that extra time will be allowed by the referee? So Euro score in our final minute of regulation. Referee's asking to play. Doesn't want any wasting time by Intercontinental. A move here being made by Intercontinental, attacking. One by Euro. This is what Intercontinental wants. Keep it away from their goal to seal the victory. Rodriguez, good idea on the pass. Put it up over one defender. Into the middle on the header by Rodriguez. Euro has it. Ivchak, first time. Mavsumov steps in front of two defenders. Andy, way too much pace on that through ball by Mavsumov. You could see where Andy was making his run to. Andy's chasing on the press by the foot of Ferrer, but to Selyadev. Andy picks up his head. His pass was for Ivchak. Who's his last off of? It's Intercontinental. Had last touch, so Ivchak the throw in. Very quick. And that's it. Game has been completed. 3-2 victory for Intercontinental. They go 3-0 through all three levels over FA Euro. Valiant effort from Euro. They win the second half 1-0. They found the goal through Andy late. Like I said, they were in that second half, very competitive. They were the ones who actually put pressure on Intercontinental to sit in, which Intercontinental did a great job against Euro in that first half, really taking the game to them. So FA Euro positives here in the second half, winning that second half 1-0, but unfortunately losing 3-2. So we'll have plenty of coverage here with FA Euro as this second half of the season continues here from the College of Staten Island. Thank you for tuning in here on GameInFrame.com and YouTube for this triple header for FA Euro. That is it. Come back tonight for Pancyprian Freedoms and Zoom Schneider. But we're signing off here on the triple header here on Game in Frame. Thanks for watching.